and you travelled to do Roderick's side quest. I'll go over to the overland map for the recap. Okay, so you guys traveled to Citadel Felbar, and you'd met with the Dwarven King there. Our resident dwarf, Roderick, had a letter of recommendation to meet with the king, and he did so, and he was requested to investigate Ironslag, an ancient forge that had recently been reopened. He was told that fire giants had reopened it, and that they're a threat to the surrounding settlements, mountains, and other dwarven settlements around the area, and that several dwarves, Felvarian dwarves, had gone missing. So, under King Morin's request, you guys jumped in the airship and travelled to Ironslag. You found a 500-foot tall circular spire of stone jutting up out of the mountainside with a small village on top, and at the base, a very large set of adamantine doors. You guys decided to approach by foot, and upon travelling overland across the fields before Ironslag, you'd actually encountered a large group of goblinoids accompanying a fire giant leaving Ironslag, and you attempted to use some of the surrounding hill lines as cover. However, when the goblinoid party came upon you all, they spotted you and they attacked immediately. A long battle ensued, which resulted in you guys slaying many goblinoids and the fire giant, and then retreating back into the airship. You're a little bit beaten up after the fight, so you decided to stay in the airship and just hover in the air and rest and recuperate, regather your strength, and reformulate your plan. When the next morning, a group of angry Aarakocra had attacked the airship. The cultists upon the airship told you all that they'd actually had some encounters with the Aarakocra, and they were mercilessly killing them all. So you can understand why the Aarakocra were angry. Of course, the ships got the name Dragon Cult Airship painted across the side of it, and the battle with the Aarakocra saw many of the cultists also get flung overboard with just Nizroth and Trout left. And that's where we're starting today's session. So you guys are hovering in the vicinity of Ironslag, several thousand feet up in the air. You've got Nizroth and Trout accompanying you all.
I think one of those jumped over, so I think we only have two.
He almost jumped
over his own.
Oh yeah, he jumped. No. There's two. The guy that jumped over is gone. There's just two left. Nizroth and Trout. So as that event has unfolded, the two cultists are just standing there awkwardly on the deck of the airship. One of them coughs a little bit. And you just have the sound of powerful winds washing by you all. So, Nizroth stands forward. I guess I'm the captain now, he says.
Congratulations.
He does this strange salute. Ha! I won't disappoint you. And he just casually walks over up the stairs and to the helm, while Trout mans the ballista.
Yeah, as long as one of them are doing it, that's fine.
Nizroth just yells back at you guys through the wind. Tell me where you want to go! I'll guide her to your destination.
I mean, we're just kind of like way up in the air, but we're like over the plains that we were at.
Yeah, you're in the same area above Ironslag, and there's just a heap of cloud cover below you. You're a few thousand feet in the air.
Well, we still need to investigate the forge.
Yeah.
So, shall we take the same approach as we did yesterday, or will we go somewhere else to start?
Let's just try the same thing again. Hope we don't run into another patrol.
Yeah.
Guess we can do that, yes.
We won't run into the same patrol at least.
What quest are we on? Anyone?
We're investigating Ironslag for the king, which is Roderick's quest.
Why can't I find that?
Well, it's called Gelrin's quest, I think. Gelrin and Fohammer.
Oh, right.
The cultists
Alright,
don't really say anything. They're just standing there waiting for you guys to tell them what to do.
Alright, cultist number 1, bring her down.
My name's Nizroth.
Well, you're the captain, so you're now cultist 1.
Huh.
Good job.
Alright, bringing her down. And he lowers the airship directly down.
We didn't get a ha out of this guy.
He yells out, "Ha! Is that better, sir?"
Very good. Carry on.
Alright, he lowers the airship down, and you guys are on some rough plains, a couple of miles south of Ironslag.
Alright. I guess let's make the trek, then.
Okay, he lowers it right down to about 50 feet above the ground. He sends over some rope ladders, and you guys descend. Now, on the ground, it's very cold. The winds today are actually quite strong. There's just very, very strong winds blowing against you, and the airship is kind of tilting from side to side. Nizroth just yells out to you all, "And what should I do now?" from above the airship.
Go up and wait to hear from us?
Take her up and repairs on the ship until we get back.
Repairs?
Yes, repair the parts that were damaged from the assault.
How am I supposed to do that?
You're the captain. Figure it out.
Are you saying you want me to take the airship away to get it fixed?
No.
I don't understand. How am I supposed to fix it, then? I don't have any supplies or the knowledge.
Haven't you played
Wow.
Minecraft at least once?
How will you get in contact with me? He calls. Yeah.
I will get in contact with you.
Very well. I'll take her back up to an altitude of 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet? Shit.
That's not that high.
That's a good spot.
Yeah. Like
Okay.
if you jump out of a plane, you're at 10,000. Alright, he flies up and disappears behind the cloud cover. So you guys look around. You know, you've got the mountains to your southwest. You've got a large stretch of forest to your northwest, and then just kind of rough plains off to the southeast and east. And then you see the beginnings of these tall mountain spires forming a horizon to your north. You can vaguely make out the circular formations of the spires at the base of Ironslag. You guys begin your trek over there, and as you're making your way over there, I want everybody to make me a perception check.
Huh, wow. Glad somebody's paying attention. It's not.
Right, Lily and Than, at the very edge of your vision on the horizon, after about 2 or so miles to the north, you can see a fire giant. His 18-foot tall height is visible above the line of the grassy knolls in front of you. And you can also, and you too, Roderick, you can also make out several smaller goblinoid figures, probably hobgoblins with the giant, about 13 in total. And then a single fire giant. The fire giant seems to be dragging some very, very large object behind him. It looks somewhat like a shield, but it has a radius of about 8 feet, like a 16-foot diameter. And he's actually approaching quite close towards the adamantine doors at the front of Ironslag, heading away from you guys towards the fortress.
Let's kill him.
Needed to rest last time we did.
It might be difficult to open the doors. Possibly. We could let him open the doors for us.
And then kill him.
And then kill him, yes.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright, they're about 2 miles away from you guys at the moment, and
Oh,
they're about
they're almost-
a mile away from the doors, as an estimate.
We better pick up the pace if we want to catch up to them before they go in.
Yeah,
yeah.
we want to be close to the doors before they open, right? And
Then assess.
then ambush them.
We just stand around the door nonchalantly. Kind of whistling, and then
Can use
Well, maybe there'll be somewhere we can hide. We won't know until we get there.
Alright, the fire giant seems to be dragging this enormous object and somewhat slowing him down. He's probably moving at about half your speed. So, if you guys run really, really quickly, like a full sprint, it'll take you about 15-20 minutes. You may be able to actually catch him before he's opened the doors. It will require a group athletics check.
Let's do it.
You will not be able to stealth.
You need athletic.
very good over short distances.
Okay, you guys just sprint straight in the direction of this large band of fire giant and hobgoblins. And as you do get close, you do confirm that there are exactly 13 hobgoblins, 1 fire giant. And you're very, very close to the doors now. You're a few hundred feet away, and the fire giant's about 80 feet away from these tall adamantine doors. Now, there is a small few sections of stone jutting out of the cliff face that you could use to hide behind. You'll need to get up quite close to be in close proximity to the doors. You're going to have to be about 100 feet away from the goblinoids and giant. So if you guys want to now move up and try and hide, you can make a group stealth check.
All right.
You want stealth?
Yeah.
Disadvantage.
Pass
for me.
without trace.
Pass without a trace. Nice. So plus 10.
Okay, everyone add a +10 onto your roll.
Well, I got a 12. Not bad.
I got a 30.
Clank, 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 clank.
Okay. You guys are able to move up undetected. You're about 100 feet away from the door, 100 feet away from the goblinoids, and the goblinoids are close to entering. Okay, so here's the fire giant and that large object he's carrying, all the hobgoblins. The hobgoblins dressed in plate armor or chainmail and a shield. This guy looks like he's leading the entire troop.
Are these the doors?
These are the doors up here.
Okay.
Here's a big fire giant head.
My screen's.
Screen's
Oh, lovely.
black? Should be. Oh, okay. You're on the other side of the enormous wall of dynamic lighting. Okay, let me fix up the doors as well so they're visible. There we go. Because I used this map before when you guys were quite a ways away. So here are the doors. This is the giants. Okay, so taking a look at these doors, they are serious business. They are absolutely huge. The doors themselves are 30 feet tall, made from adamantine, Roderick can tell you.
And he does.
And then the sides of the cliff face extend upwards quite vertically for about 500 feet. And then that village is like above on this spire of rock. Alright, the hobgoblins are keeping a bit of a distance around the fire giant, and they pan out and begin to flank the doorway as the fire giant approaches. The fire giant moves forward a little bit sluggishly, dragging this huge adamantine disc behind him. And he stands before these gigantic doors.
Lily's off the map too. Just by the...
Wait, where is Lily? Oh, okay, I hadn't put Lily in the marching order accidentally. There we go.
So you take a week off and we forget about you.
Alright, at this stage, I want everyone to make another perception check.
Norrin's still not paying attention.
Okay. So, taking a closer look around the corner of the rock, you actually see these doors, Thomas, only you notice this, are Rend as well. They actually extend up even higher than what you once thought. 50 feet tall. Some of the top of the door is obscured by some of the shelves of the rock around this area. So you're expecting the room inside to at least have a 50-foot high ceiling. As the giant stands before these doors, he takes in a deep breath and he speaks in giant. By Surtur's flame, I command these doors to open. And the huge adamantine doors swing open, and a massive wave of heat washes out, so intense that it washes over all of you standing quite a distance away. The fire giant then proceeds in, and the hobgoblins move in to follow him inside.
Now's our chance. Make a run for it.
Let's try to get inside.
Okay.
Doors close.
Alright, it's 100 feet, so it takes you guys about 2 rounds to get in. And
I can get there in one round.
okay, but do you really want to go in with without everyone else?
Solo? No, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay. All right.
I'll match my pace to Roderick's.
Oh, I've been muted the whole time.
Point is mute.
I was just bringing up the last time we ran in the front door of a giant stronghold.
All right, you're able to slip in before these doors close. All right, the fire giant's about 50 feet ahead of you at this stage, and the hobgoblin's quite close to you all. And then these adamantine doors automatically shut.
Is there any place to try to hide that we're in here? Looks like.
Oh, describe what you see.
How about this half rack of ribs here?
It's a set of stairs, huge stairs. You could hide on the lip of these stairs. The stairs themselves are massive as well. Each step is like a 3 feet in elevation. All right, as you move into this hall, it's even bigger than what you would have expected. The ceiling towers an astonishingly high 90 feet overhead. You see iron gantries bolted to the walls 50 feet above the floor. This staircase is made of iron, and all the walls seem to be plated with some sort of iron as well, riveted iron attached to the walls. The heat here is tremendous. And everyone give me another stealth check for moving in here.
Do we still have the effects of whatchamacallit?
Yeah, it lasts like an hour or so.
Cool.
Hey, 17 is way better.
I don't think I'll ever roll another 30, so...
Alright, there's some sort of conversation going on now in Giant between two fire giants, male fire giants from the sound of it. Now, as you've moved in and quickly ran to this iron staircase, you do see this massive helmed head and upper torso with a gigantic construct that's dangling from some sturdy looking chains from the ceiling. It's about 40 feet tall and 40 feet off the floor. And you guys can just see the back of it. If this thing was standing, it would probably be about 80 feet tall. But there's no legs. It's just the upper torso of some sort of giant humanoid shaped construct made out of metal. So you look around, and from where you're standing, there is a gangtree up here. So it climbs up to 50 feet. Each step is like 3 feet tall. And then this little catwalk is what this dotted line is around here. So, what do you guys want to do now? You can hear some sort of conversation going on.
Try to eavesdrop on their conversation. Hear what they're saying. Okay.
They're speaking in Giant, so you listen out, Than, and you can't understand what they're saying.
I speak Giant.
Oh, do you speak Giant?
Yeah, I gained 2 languages from gaining 3rd level in Rogue. Or Thief, or whatever.
Alright. So, you just hear this conversation. The giants are very, very big, but this place is very, very noisy as well. It sounds like there's a lot of construction going on. The incessant sound of clanging, metal on metal, and forges bellowing is making it a bit difficult for you to listen. So make a perception check at disadvantage. They're also about 100 feet away from you. Well, 150 feet away from you. Alright, you still listen intently, and you can make out what they're saying.
I have brung this for you, Duke Zolto. Another piece of the Vonadod. Excellent. You have done very well. You'll be commended for your efforts. Congratulations and well done. Go and cool off by the forge. You've earned it. Thank you, my Duke.
You can hear some sort of growling and snarling as well. It sounds like some sort of canines. And then the Duke speaks in Common.
Goblinoids, you have done well. You may join the other goblinoids in the feasting hall. Dismissed. Yes, Duke Zolto.
And then you hear the sound of many clanging footsteps moving away. And then you just hear the ambient sounds of this forge in the distance all around you after that. And then a very, very loud sound of some metal slamming onto the ground. So these stairs, you can't see up to the top of them. There's also some braziers in alcoves letting off a tremendous amount of heat. You guys have not been here for more than a couple of minutes and already you're absolutely sweating. The heat here is just intense. It's so hot. You don't know how any normal person could stand these sort of conditions. Obviously, it doesn't bother the fire giants. So, again, everything is oversized. The steps are 3 feet tall, 3 feet deep. Everything's brightly lit. There seems to be so many fires going on that there's just a perpetual orange hue illuminating everything.
I would like to plant some beans in the Vonodod. That is my goal.
I'll wait here.
Can you plant beans in here?
I have that pot with dirt in it.
Oh yeah.
That'd be funny if you get it into the head and.
Yeah, if I can get a ziggurat to appear.
You can do it. Put it at the bottom of the stairs and we'll go upstairs.
No, in the Vonodod. Has to, like, destroy the thing. Because that's what the...
in the giant thing.
Yeah.
Oh, you can sneak over there and do it.
Well, the problem with that is that this thing is 40 feet in the air as well.
Right.
So
We don't have any
it's
wizards here that can
suspended.
cast fly, do we?
Not intentionally, I don't think.
Wait, what?
Alright, as you guys are having this conversation, up the top of the stairs and around a corner, you can hear some yelling. There's some commotion. And it sounds like some dwarvish voices. And anyone that speaks Dwarvish can make a perception check at disadvantage to try to listen out. Due to the enormity of this place, it's very hard to hear voices from a distance away. Okay. Thomas and Roderick, you guys both hear this. Sounds like 3 or 4 different Dwarvish voices, a mixture of male and female voices.
Yeah, you can't keep us here. You'll burn for this, you feeble little orcs. Huh? When King Brunar finds us here, he'll have all your heads. You're going to regret capturing us. We stand together united in the north. Sir, do yourselves a favor and free us, and then Mordred and me have some mercy on your horrid, wretched souls.
Looks like we got some dwarves to rescue.
It does.
That's actually why we're here, right?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
it is. The beans can wait.
This should go very easy and smooth.
As
Let's
all
get up
our,
there.
our adventures.
Oh well, so the beans take a minute to sprout. So
Why are you sprouting beans here?
because if we can destroy the Vonodod with something happening, Or it'll be good.
Everyone needs to remake their stealth check because you guys have been talking now, and that breaks your stealth.
We're using sign language.
We'll see. If you go really good on your stealth, you practically are. Okay, you guys are keeping it to some hush whispers, and you haven't attracted any attention. The ambient noise of this foundry also aids in that obscurement of your voices.
All right, let's carefully go upstairs quietly. Okay.
You don't have to actually whisper. Just
Apparently we do.
The stealth check presumes that you guys are whispering. All right, so you make your way up these stairs. You pretty much have to climb up the stairs, like literally climb them, because each gap is 3 feet tall. It's all difficult terrain, so it's slow going. And around the corner, about here, you can see a portcullis. I'm going to move you guys onto the upper floor. Okay, so the same location you guys were just now, except you're on the upper floor. And there is a large iron portcullis around the corner here. You can like move around the corner and take a look, and obviously you'll be doing that, just, you know, barely peering around the corner, so you're not seen by anything.
Right, so we have the dwarves down there, and it looks like this is. So is this all like scaffolding open above the Vonodot? Is that what?
Which area?
Like the middle area.
I'll explain this area to you guys from what you can see. All right, so I'll start at the game trees first. So these game trees are just bolted to the walls, and they're stabilized with these taut chains that are bolted to the ceiling. This is where like the chains are hanging. And there are iron cranes and pulleys and swing arms attached to the gang trees. You can see some swing arms here and whatnot. Now, the floors are iron grills, and the holes are large enough for you guys to just fall straight through.
Oh, shit. Of course they are.
Would Norin get stuck by his antlers?
Alright, now suspended at your height here, there is a number of minecarts moving along a row of chains. It's a somewhat surprisingly well put together feat of engineering. There are these buckets full of some sort of ores just moving along these chains, like minecarts going along the air, like, you know, suspended by a chain. It's like a series of these bucket chains. Now you can see some of these swing arms have pieces of the Vonodot attached to it, including an enormous sword, a gauntlet. There's a forge over here, and from this distance you can actually see the Duke next to the forge. And he's accompanied by 2 hellhounds. He seems to be taking some pieces of the Vonodot and smelting them down and preparing the pieces to be put onto the Vonodot. And the portcullis itself is huge. It's 20 feet tall, and you can't see any mechanism for lifting it. The gaps are... the iron bars are obviously sized for small creatures. So even small creatures couldn't squirm through. But the gates themselves are giant sized.
How far below is the floor here?
The gangtree is 30 feet above the floor.
Okay. Well, putting a bean in the Vonodot's head, it looks like we might actually be able to do that.
Yeah.
possibly, but later.
So we can't see any mechanism for that. Is this lump a thing we can see around here? Is that like a...
This? That's a huge
Yeah.
burning brazier. It's churning out fire. As you've also noticed, this actual forge here seems to be kind of dead. It's like a cold forge. The Duke's just sort of messing around with that. You take a look at the Duke, I'll show you a handout of what he looks like. He's on the lower level, so you don't see his token there. He's probably about 20 feet tall. He's got eyes that look like molten globs of lava. He's dressed in plate mail. And he actually has a cage on like a warhammer. It's like a warhammer with the head of a cage.
Right. Is there anything in the cage? Anyone?
It looks like there is a person in the cage.
Of course
Right.
there is.
Yeah, maybe a human. And he's
That's fine then.
tied up, and he's just getting thrown all around the inside of the cage. Seems to be gagged or unconscious because he's not really responding too much. At the head of them all is the cage.
Well, I suppose there would be a way to open this portcullis. Mechanism somewhere for it. How? Yeah, it would be. It's like
You could make him an investigation check to try and figure out how it would be opened. No idea.
It's not made of stone.
exactly. Lily's an investigator. She could have a go.
She is.
I'll cast guidance on Lily.
Oh my.
Uh,
Okay.
Does that have verbal components?
Yeah, verbal smash.
Yeah.
I think so.
I can do without it.
Alright, reapply your stealth checks as you've just cast it. Alright, casting that spell causes, you guys can see a hobgoblin around the corner here through the portcullis, and 5 dwarven prisoners in a cage. 3 males and 2 females. Cause the hobgoblin to kind of turn his head and look over in that direction. And he starts walking over. You can hear his iron boots clanging on the hard iron floor. And he comes right up to the gate.
Crowd.
I think we're going to be seen, so
And he looks around. You guys have huddled, flush to the wall here. Must have been the wind. And then he walks back. Does not notice you guys there. The dwarves haven't noticed you guys either. So they're just stuck in a large cage. They're making a bit of a racket as well, yelling at the hobgoblins.
So the end result of that, I was supposed to make an investigation check?
Yep. With guidance.
Okay, with guidance. Oh, wow. 15?
As far as you can tell, Lily, there is no mechanism for opening these portcullis. You do believe a fire giant wouldn't have any trouble just grabbing it and just shifting it straight up either.
Right.
You gotta. I mean, the goblinoid's got to be able to get.
Want me to try to open it?
Can you give it a go? Yeah.
Is it large enough to slip through?
No.
No, it's like cage for small folk. Or
Someone,
else.
someone help him.
So if me and Norin tried to open it at the same time?
Yep. You could do that. One of you will have advantage on an athletics check. Or both of you can just make separate athletics checks.
Honestly, I'd rather give advantage to Than.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah. Oh.
Alright, this is an iron gate, so it's going to make a little bit of noise. So you also need to accompany your athletic check with stealth checks, the two of you.
Maybe it should have been Ren helping.
Oh my!
Wow.
Jeez.
That's the best stealth I've rolled yet.
Well, you slung the portcullis
Have
open.
you got Than of 14 on your stealth? The hobgoblin still hasn't noticed you guys, and you're able to lift the portcullis up just enough so it's over your head, and it kind of just it feels like it's going to fall back down if you let go of it.
Sneak in.
Alright, the giants see you guys because you're just in plain sight. There's nothing blocking you in their line of sight, and they see you all, and a couple of their eyes widen. Hey! Hey! You orange-skinned fuck! Yeah, you heard me! Ha! A hobgoblin? More like a knobgoblin! Ha! You been gobbling some knob, have ya? Shut the fuck up! The hobgoblin comes over.
I'd like to shoot the
Oh,
hobgoblin.
you're saying the dwarves saw us. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
you said the giants. You
Did
said
I
the
say
I was
giants?
so confused.
Yeah, and I was like, fuck!
No, not giants. Sorry, dwarves.
Yeah.
They have giant hearts though, so.
No, you gave it away with the accent after. It was like, okay, good.
Yeah.
Dwarves.
Alright, yeah, they see you guys and create a distraction for enough for you guys to all slip in. Than, you're still holding the portcullis up. If you move, you'll let go of it and it'll slam shut. But you actually have the hobgoblin surprised. So I'm going to roll initiative. And all hobgoblins here are surprised. You can hear some others walking around and whatnot deeper in the room. So the cages are 10 feet high. The ceiling here is 20 feet high. And Rend, 5 foot squares. Rend, you're up first.
Alright, let's see, so... It's right there. Alright, I tell you what, I'll go there. Oops, wrong button. 15. Yeah, right there. And then I'll go ahead and go into a rage.
The hobgoblin's got his long sword and he's about to poke it through the cage at that dwarf. You run up behind him and start yelling, and he just sort of tilts his head to the side slightly. Huh?
Boo! And then I'm actually hold my action until he gets in range to attack.
Okay.
And where's that?
He is surprised, so he's not going to take an action.
Okay, that's fine.
Roderick.
How much cover do these cages give?
The cages would be 3/4 cover. Same with the game trees, if that becomes relevant.
Yeah. It's like, yeah.
On the
straight
off
bits
chance
would
that it does.
I'm just saying that there may be a chance that something's on the other side of that game tree and attacking you.
Right at a bit of an angle. Yeah, I'll start by shooting this hobgoblin. or attempt.
Okay. So there's also just some very large steel beams just going from floor to ceiling as well in the middle of this room.
They like completely block the. Oh, it's from a bless. I think.
Alright, you miss. You hit this. The arrow just hits that column and smashes.
I will another shot.
And directly hit the column. It's another miss.
2 times the charm.
Finally, you hit the hobgoblin right in the neck. You think you've actually killed him instantly, but he's still standing, but struggling to stand. Blood is pissing out everywhere. You've like cut off his neck and cut off his ear and deep into his neck because blood is just spraying.
Cool. That will do.
Oh, what was that? Hobgoblin is surprised. Must have been the wind, he says.
Yeah, must.
Alright, this shield dwarf, as the hobgoblin's turned around, he grabs the hobgoblin's hand and he actually bites the hobgoblin's hand. What the f? And gives the help action.
Awesome.
Make sure you waste it, all of you,
Ah,
every one of you.
must have been the wind. Thomas.
See if I can find a saving throw spell. Here, Otter. I'm gonna throw a. It's quiet. I guess a fire orb at him at second level. Guess I could use Tides of Chaos to nullify. No, I won't waste.
Only if it stands help action. Otherwise, there's not much point. Alright, big diamond shape firebolt sprays out from your hand. It cuts a hole straight through the back of the hobgoblin's chest. And he just clambers onto the ground dead. Hobgoblins start sort of reacting. Huh? What was that? Fan.
So you're saying, can I possibly lower this without making a huge noise?
Yeah.
Okay, can I try? Oh, actually, Norin's not in yet, is he?
Doesn't look like it.
I'm a hold the door. Hold door.
Yeah, Norin's antlers got a little bit caught up, so he's like trying to get them out of the portcullis. Lily.
Don't even
Alright.
have them anymore because I'm wearing
let's see.
that plate armor, but whatever.
This would say otherwise.
Yeah, no shit. That's your own fault.
I need a new
The
token.
token doesn't lie.
A new token every time I get new armor. What the hell?
Are these things here providing cover?
3/4 cover.
Quarters cover? Okay. And I don't think, just looking at it, I don't think there's anywhere I can stand there they would not get that cover. So I may as well just fire it from here.
It's a miss. The ray of frost hits the far side of the gate. The cage, sorry.
Yeah, I just didn't have enough movement to clear it.
Hobgoblin surprised. Norin.
So quick question: would there be any way to hold it up from the like from this side so Than can come through?
Yeah,
Or
you'd need to make another athletics check, Norin. But he can easily just come through as well and put it down at the same time.
Yeah,
oh,
just
okay.
just
oh,
go.
okay.
He's just sort of
Don't-
lifted it, he's holding it, and he can just walk through while holding it, come through the other side, and then lower it down.
Okay, that was my question. Okay, that makes sense. So we'll go to here, and let's lob Let's lob a javelin at this guy.
Yeah, Than's just holding up the portcullis with like his pointer finger and like yawning.
Okay, so I will have disadvantage on this shot, but whatever.
Couple natural 20s, no big deal. Ooh.
It hits the cage.
Oh yeah, there's no bless. Oh, that was from last week. Alright, we'll try that again.
And you still hit the cage.
Oh yeah, 3/4 cover. Damn. Okay. Yep, it'll be my turn then.
Ren.
Alright, so we got 10, 15, 20, 35, 40. Oh, okay. I will reckless attack.
I don't know. It feels a little reckless.
That hits.
That's me.
As the hobgoblin turns around, you just cut his head straight off. And his head is facing you and the rest of the body is still facing the other way as he hits the ground.
I curse the next one, then I'm out of movement.
Roderick.
I'm going to. 25. Probably just first one would be clear shot. So I will take a.
That's a headshot. The arrow just burst straight through his skull. This guy, right?
Yep, the close guy.
And he drops down dead.
So the other ones are probably. Is that like 3/4 cover to the.
Half cover.
Cover. Yeah, I'll take a shot at him as well and hope for the best. Or not.
You hit the pillar again. The dwarf just smiles and throws his fist in the air. Ha ha! Got him! They seem quite pleased. Start cheering you guys on, singing a dwarven song. Your beardy face! Ha ha! Thomas.
Alright. Alright. I can barely see the edge of that guy. So I'm assuming he has a lot of.
This guy, he's got half cover.
The half cover. Oh, perfect. I've got a wand of the one.
And it's a direct hit. The firebolt snipes in. You see him hit the ground with a grey smoke trailing up from his armor. This hobgoblin looks over at you all. Ah! Under attack! And he runs over to this cage, produces a set of keys, and he unlocks the cage. And then he starts running towards a portcullis against the western wall, putting himself in between the pillar as much as possible. Than.
Alright, I will kind of swing in and try to lower this thing as quietly as possible.
Okay. Down it goes.
Is that my action?
No.
Okay. And then I will move my full movement and then bonus action dash to here. And does this cage with a dwarf, does it look like it has a lock?
Yeah, each cage has a sturdy looking lock on it.
Okay. I will cast bless on Roderick, Thomas, and Rend.
Nice.
Thank you, sir.
Thank.
Okay. Where is it? There it is.
You're not close enough to Rend.
Oh.
Oh man.
Lily? Is Lily close enough?
No.
Is it? It's 30 feet.
We could have
Okay,
done
then.
it like one square back though.
Okay.
So do it on Lily instead.
Okay, I'll do that. And my turn.
Lily.
That guy's really far away, isn't he? Okay, so I can't reach that guy way back there. There's nothing I got that goes that far. This guy though, anything? How close are we? I just don't have any range on this character. I'll just keep running this way.
This hobgoblin draws a longsword and he rushes you, Lily, taking the dash action. Norin.
Feet. And I see... I can't see any hobgoblins from here. So we will dash... 30 feet. And I can only see one hobgoblin. Yep, dash. That's my turn.
At the start of this round, the orcs inside the cage start spilling out, and each orc has in its hand a great axe, and they wear animal hides. They spot you guys, and they start running towards you very aggressively with their axes drawn, roaring. Rand.
Run up here. I'll reckless attack this guy.
That's a miss.
It's a miss.
Glances off his shield.
Once more.
That hits him. You sink the axe straight through his chainmail, and the hobgoblin drops to the ground dead.
Alright, so 10, 20. Then I'll run up here to meet the... You said those were orcs? The orc charge.
Yep. Number of armed orcs. Roderick.
Alright. Shorts. Along here. Are these ones
It's a bunch of gnomes.
gnomes?
Oh
Okay.
no.
Like,
What do you know?
I feel like this is a spike. So,
Alright, spike growth. Alright,
Probably like-
20-foot radius. Let me give you a template. I just use the entangle one and make it bigger. Needs another 5 feet. I'll give you control of it so you can move it around where you want to get it. Just make sure you can see the center of it from where you're standing.
yeah. so it's probably to be a little back anyway. Pretty sure that's centered somewhere in there, right?
Yep. Yeah, you're
Yep,
good
that'll
there.
do.
Alright, a big mess of thorns just explode up from the ground. They're kind of rust colored and they have sharp looking barbs on them. Alright, the shield dwarves keep on cheering you guys on. Thomas.
Alright. Actually, fireballs make noise, don't
Not that noisy, no.
Oh, good.
Just silence it.
It's not an explosion, it's more just like a big
I can't guess what's about to happen.
mushroom of flame.
Get over here to get a good angle around that. Sure.
It wasn't snapped, so I just snapped it for you if you want to move it.
That's good.
I think if you had it any further south, it's going to
You might be able to put it further back.
explode in your face.
Or at least around her end.
You
Okay.
might be able to throw it further back.
Oh, that's a mighty
That is
fireball.
a spicy meatball.
Yeah, you just hear orcs roar out in agony and smoldering corpses. 3 of them fall onto the ground. You hear axes clanging onto the steel floor. Or the iron floor.
Yeah, that was a nasty fireball, man.
That might be the best one I've ever rolled. Without a feat.
Yeah, this is a huge explosion, so loud.
Does that burn away the thorns?
No, it doesn't affect the spike growth at all. And it doesn't
They're
really
magically damaged.
doesn't really do any structural damage either. Like everything's made of metal, so it just gets like scorched slightly. Alright, a hobgoblin runs to the portcullis and he just starts yelling. Hey! Hey! Ogre! Ogre! We're under attack! This orc doesn't give a shit about the spike growth and he just runs straight through it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Oh my god.
35, 40. I can't go that. He goes like 35 feet through it, so I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Let's roll the damage.
Unless you roll
7,
all once,
14.
he's dead.
It's a lot of dice. It'd be nice to do this.
He gets absolutely shredded up and he doesn't even make it halfway through the spike growth where he's just ripped into shreds. Then
Alright, I will move up to the cage and try to pick the lock.
alright, make a Thieves' Tools check. You're struggling there, Than. It's just a padlock and you can't get it.
Damn it.
Hobgoblins might have keys.
Yeah. Alright, I tell the dwarves I'll be back with a key. I move up. 25
Bless you.
feet. 25 feet.
Bless you, God.
And bonus action. Nothing. Nope. Let's see here. What's the range on spiritual weapon?
60.
60? So, where does that take me? Not quite far enough. Never mind. All right. That's all. End my turn.
Lily.
So if I run up here, do I have a straight line to this fellow back?
Yeah. Yeah, you got a clear line of sight.
Okay. Can I lightning bolt him?
Let me see. I don't think you'll be able to angle it like that. Because it's like on a grid. So if you try to angle it, it'll go like, well, not that way. It'll go like that, and then it'll go like that. Oh, look at that. There you go. Perfect. Unfortunately, you won't hit the 2 orcs though. Unless you can get in a cage or something.
But that would can I stay on top of a cage?
You could try and climb up there. Do you have movement left?
I would no, I think I would only have 5 feet of movement left.
Not enough to get the orcs. To get
I'm
on the
happy.
cage.
Yeah, I'll be happy just getting this guy. So that's what I'll do.
Alright, you point your finger at the hobgoblin and you just see a huge bolt of lightning. It dances along the ground, jumps up, and then the arcs just strike the hobgoblin. And he falls straight onto the ground. And you hear a loud booming voice yell out in common. Shut up! Shut up!
Okay.
Yeah, lightning bolt's really hard to plant because it's weird. Fireball's very easy. It's just always the same circle.
Lightning bolt doesn't catch things on fire, so that's the good thing about it. You can do it like in buildings and stuff, where if you firebolt a house, fireball a house, the whole house will burn down.
Yeah.
This orc jumps up on the cage, and he's going to bonus action dash. 20, 25, 30. He just leaps straight over onto the other cage. 40, 55, 70. And he climbs straight down here. Right next to Ren. Alright.
Next wind, grateful.
I run up and throw a javelin at him.
That hits him. The javelin sticks into his fur and he barely flinches. He just keeps on screaming and roaring, foaming at the mouth.
I'll throw another one.
And another hit. And you stick a javelin straight through his neck.
Alright. And that is my turn.
Alright, this orc also attempts to jump up and run along the tops of the cages. And up he gets. 20, 70, and then he's going to jump back down. And he actually gets his foot stuck in the cage, and when he steps forward he falls and he slams straight down onto the ground face first, like hitting his chin.
That would suck.
Looks like it hurt him pretty bad. Surprised it didn't break his neck.
I
Right.
almost feel sorry for him. But I'm a reckless attack him anyway.
He just yells at you, "I'm going to cut your throat!" And that hits. And you cut his
Take
throat.
his head off.
Yeah,
You show him how.
You cut his throat from the back.
And yeah, his head comes straight off and rolls along the ground. Alright, that's it for the hobgoblins. Goblinoids, or the orcs. And
These guys hand you gnome as the key.
the gnomes, there are 4 male and 3 female gnomes here. They look like rock gnomes. And they're kind of frightened. They look fairly weak and they're shivering a little bit. And one of them, without saying anything, just points a finger up to that hobgoblin that had opened the other cage.
Right. So I suppose I'll take the spike rope down and get there easily.
Or it just kills us all as we try to cross it.
I was gonna say, we could cage jump like the orcs were doing.
That's true.
You don't want to see Thomas try that.
It's not too late. You can still do it.
I want to see Roderick do it first.
Alright, so each one of these cages are 10 feet tall, and each one sports a heavy-looking iron padlock on the cage door. There are 13 in total lining the walls. The pillars, Roderick, they're made from basalt.
Ah, igneous rock.
I'm just gonna grab the whole body, like throw him over my shoulder and come and walk back.
Okay, you do
Just
see
try to fit him into the lock.
a ring of keys jingling around on his waistband, and Norin, you can hear some sort of like cranking sound, like a wheel cranking, like over in this direction. Clank, 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 like iron
Portcullis
gears and
moving?
stuff. No, portcullis doesn't move.
All right, I will bring the corpse back and report what I've heard.
You also hear this this voice. Push! 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 Push!
Coming from?
Same direction.
The maternity ward.
Yeah, the giants make me get pregnant.
What language is it in?
It's common.
Common.
Next one who stop pushing, me eat, me hungry.
Okay, that sounds like an ogre talking to prisoners. Which would make sense because there's a lot more cages and only 2 of them are full. Well, I
Did
guess
someone
3
grab
of
the
them are
key
full.
from the?
I'm bringing the body back.
Oh, okay.
You take the keys off, throw them on the ground, and bring the body back down.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Leave
the keys there.
Dump them. Yeah, I just kind of dump them. Right. I didn't want to have conversations right by the portcullis.
Good thing.
Okay.
I'm just gonna start shoving bodies into a cage.
Norin throws the hobgoblin at Than.
You would need a mop for the one that I got.
Hot
Try
potato.
standing up
Hot
to look
potato.
like this.
I throw it at Thomas.
I was about to say,
pieces.
me and Than are strong enough. We can throw them around.
Yeah, and he's in plate armor as well, on top of that.
No problem.
6
Okay.
foot.
So you guys get the keys.
sleeping.
Not before we're done playing.
Anything else on the guy?
Anything else falling out of his pockets?
No, he just has his armor, his shield. He has a longbow and a longsword.
No javelins.
No javelins.
Poor bastard. Throw him to the ground.
Suppose I'll be collecting arrows, because I've probably used a bunch.
Ah, you guys make me so proud.
Alright, you guys get the keys, and there's 13 keys, 13 cages.
Beautiful.
They have a thing about 13, which is
For sure, they're sequenced with numbers. It'll be easy.
The gnomes all stand up desperately.
Please free us. Help us. Please, we are tired and hungry.
Ignore them. Go to the doors.
They all look absolutely exhausted. They're covered in soot. They look overworked. Not paid at all. They're like your dwarf slave. And
I hear gnomes.
yeah, they don't look too healthy.
I hear gnomes like to steal arrows. It's an elven lore
Really?
gonna
passed
assume
down
Than
from
has-
generations.
I'm
Generations.
gonna assume Than has the keys.
My long lost
We
relative.
don't want any of your arrows.
That's what the last guy said.
Alright, who do you guys want to
Yeah.
free?
We'll free them all, I would assume.
Okay.
Dwarves first.
Yes, dwarves first.
Alright, you free the dwarves, and they rejoice. Ha! Despite the dwarves looking completely beaten and spoiled, their spirits are still high and they're cheering and making jokes. Having a good old chuckle.
Perhaps, Thomas, you can give them some water.
I can. I hose him down with such force that shoves him back into the wall. No, I'll do the other side. Give them all water out of the decanter.
They just stand there like they line up and you just point the decanter at them and spray them in the mouth.
They do what the dogs do. They're like biting at it from a hose.
Yeah, they just line up one by one. And then they move up. The next one gets some water. So on and so forth. And
Are we doing a dance?
Bum, 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 bum. Bum.
So, can we ask them about who else is in here, captive? Do they know?
Alright, one of the dwarves speaks for the group. There's many others at the big wheel. There's an enormous wheel. It's some sort of iron gear and wooden spokes. They'll come and get us every 10 hours or so and make us turn the wheel until we're worked to the bone. There's these ogres there wearing these big spiked suits of armor that watch us, 2 of them, and I think another fire giant nearby. And I do believe that they have some of them hellhounds in cages. They'll work us to our bone until we can't move anymore. Then they'll throw us in a cage and replace us. And it's been going on for many a day now. Hobgoblins
wheel
were
do?
dragging us in and out, but you've got revenge on them, you have.
Were you all brought in through the front gates?
We was just prospecting around the base of the mountains, and we happened upon ambushed by hobgoblins. They bested us, captured us, killed some of us, and knocked us clean out. But when we woke up, we found ourselves in a cage, and when we were able to stand, we found ourselves pushing that wheel, and it's been a never-ending cycle. A few of us tried to escape, step out of line, but they knew, and they sent them dogs after us, bite a man's neck off, and burn his face. I've seen it. I think they were planning to work us until death. But, obviously, the many dwarven gods have guided you here to save us.
God's in your king.
King?
No, his king is Bruner.
The king sent you.
Isn't that who sent us?
King
Different
Marin. King Marin. Now
Oh.
these are Fell Baron dwarves. These are the dwarves that you guys are looking for.
These are not, or they are.
Bless him. Yeah,
Yeah.
they are.
They are.
Because
Okay.
it's very close proximity, so you'd presume that they're from the area.
Are there any other prisoners?
Yeah.
Aye, there's many of them that turn the wheel. Mostly dwarves, a few humans as well.
And the gnomes?
I think the gnomes all stick together. They are on break with us now. I think they're planning to swap shifts soon.
How do you open the portcullises?
One of the giants will come and open the portcullis. Them hobgoblins and ogres, they were just as much as slaves as we were.
Well, let's go free the rest.
Do you mind not throwing around that corpse like that as well? It's a bit disrespectful. He may be a hobgoblin, but he deserves some peace in death.
You'll prop up the body in the cage and try to set the head on top of it to make it.
Stop it.
Sure.
Alright. You're gonna prop up the body in the cage?
Yeah, we put all the bodies in the cage. I'm gonna try to sit them up, put them in like sitting positions so they look like they're just.
Okay.
Give them some
Casual
cards.
glance
Play
won't notice
poker.
it.
That they're totally fine.
Some Alcatraz shit.
Yeah, so it's not obvious that someone came through and laid waste to everybody. At a
Okay.
quick glance.
Had to
Other
make-
than the
what-
massive puddle of
Completely
liquid
scorched.
Alright.
Completely scorched bodies.
You can barely lift a single orc's corpse. It takes all of your might. You kind of just stick his arm through one of the cages and like put his head back on, and then you step out of the cage and you take a look at your work, and the orc's head just falls off his shoulders and rolls back onto the ground.
I say, damn it!
It was suicide.
They're fully cooked. If you try to pick, you'll just rip the arm right off.
Oh,
Some of the
Like-
corpses are still smoldering,
Melt,
like
melt
smoke
off the
coming
bone.
off of them. One of the
Perfectly
orcs is
cooked.
literally charcoal. That's uncanny. They'll never know. What are you planning to do? Surely you'll free the rest of me brothers.
You bet. That's
We
what
really
we're here
don't
for.
plan.
There's 2 ogres
That is the plan, Ren.
and 1 fire giant and a handful of hellhounds.
I
don't
attempted
know
to
how
find if there's
strong
another
you
way
are.
out, but
Get
Alright,
Dan over here.
Suddenly
and open
you
the gate.
hear some like loud screaming coming from this direction. Let go of me! Let go! Stop that! Ah! They're hurting me!
Guess we gotta do something.
all right, let's go.
can I want to. I'm gonna drink a. I want to drink a potion.
Oh shit.
I want to drink my potion of frost giant strength.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Alright,
Who is this guy right now?
Norin, you take off your antler helm,
I step
Hold
back
it
or I
under your arm.
assist. I assist Norin.
take the potion, uncork it, swill it around a little bit, and down it. All of a sudden, drop the vial on the ground, it smashes, and the seams of your plate armor are sort of stretched out, and the chain underneath, muscles just burst into every little crevice, and then you have this little bit of frost emanating from you, and you just like become so much more staunch, and then you just spit out the frost giant fingernail on the ground when you're done with it. That's disgusting. What are the dwarves saying?
That's how we roll. That's how we roll.
What's funny is you still have a better bonus because of your expertise, though. So
Oh, okay. Well, that's quite the display of everything. You bust out of your fucking armor and everything.
Than just constantly, you can't even walk properly. Than he can't scratch his own back. He's just like got his shoulders there.
Someone helping me?
yeah, I'll help you.
Than just lifts it before Norin even gets there after all that.
It's the thought that counts. Thanks, Norn. Hodor.
What will we do? Hey, shall we stay here?
Yes.
I would
Yes.
recommend it.
Stay safe.
We'll stay back in the cages, but we won't lock them.
Try to get some armor and weapons off the ones that we've killed. And arm
Okay.
yourselves as
Yeah,
best you can.
Aye.
They grab battle axes, or great axes, sorry, and long swords.
Give the long swords to the gnomes.
One of the gnomes falls over when he tries to lift it. Alright, moving around the corner here, you see this gigantic slave wheel. And there's a fireplace in the middle of the back wall, keeping this area brightly lit. Very, very hot. This enormous wheel is made of iron gears and wooden spokes. Dominates the room. And the wheel seems to be rigged to this bucket chain of minecarts that you've seen traveling through the forge. And turning the wheel are what looks like 10 tired shield dwarves, 10 tired humans, manacles around their ankles, and you see no guards in sight. You don't have a very clear view of the room for where you guys are.
Rend is tiptoeing.
How big's the fire?
Big.
The fireplace is huge, yeah. It's about 15 feet wide and 15 feet tall, just churning with fire. Alright, as you come around the corner, Rend, you see an ogre with iron armor. And the iron armor has spikes all over it. And he's there just chuckling and looking at the dwarves, and then he turns his head towards you. And he gives you a strange look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? As he comes over to
New
you.
prisoner reporting for duty.
Huh? Oh, let me fix up this guy's token. New prisoner? What do you mean? Prisoner? Supposed to wait for hobgoblin to take.
Guys. No. They were too slow.
Oh. Ren, make a deception check.
Deception.
Hey, not bad.
You just hide your axe behind your back.
The one time we need it to work, it's like never good.
So I gotta fix up this guy's token a little bit. I forgot to save it over when I gave him his armor token. And this other guy too. Alright, he just scratches his head. Oh! Then you'll tell me that. Oh, thank you very much for telling me. You're a good slave. Okay. You go in there and turn the wheel. Or me bite you and eat you, okay? And me have armor, so me gonna beat you and fight. Hey, wait. Why you all have armor and weapons?
Well, because it gets hot in here.
Oh. Make another deception check, Ren.
Don't you want to torture us more? It's even worse for us with the armor.
Wait a second.
Screw it. I attack.
Boring conversation anyway.
Okay.
No, I attack.
Alright, Ren gets ready to just swing. Let me look at that axe closer, he says. Ren, you get ready to
Show him.
show him the
show
axe.
I tried.
Do one of these that last longer. On that ogre, of course, and take some shots.
Alright, the armor seems to be very, very well made, and the longbow arrow bounces straight off of it.
That Bless on Us is finished, hasn't it? Like,
Yeah, only goes for 1 minute.
Yep.
So it sort of looks like plate mail, pretty much.
sort of like plate mail.
Yeah, with spikes on it though, made from iron. It's another miss. The arrow just shatters on impact.
And
That hits. The arrow just hits him in his torso, and he looks down. Ah, that feels hot. You lied to me.
yep.
Lily.
Okay, let's see. I'm going to... Same guy. Let's ring the dinner bell.
Wisdom save for the ogre, and he fails. Ah! Just starts screaming. Ah! We know like this. Hey, Mr. Giant! They slave attacking me! And he tries to attack back at you, Ren, and misses. He's just armed with a giant club. And another ogre wearing the spiked armor sees what's happening, and he starts running over towards you guys around the slave wheel, taking the dash action. Rend.
So right now it's just the 2 ogres. I'm just going to attack.
Yeah, you don't see any other giants or anything in the vicinity. That
Cut the legs
heads.
off. Here we go.
He was just bluffing you.
Alright, doesn't quite cut through his leg. He's got a tough leg.
Alright, attack again.
That's another hit. And both legs come off. Ah!
Okay, and then run over to this guy. Attack him.
It's a miss.
Alright, that's it.
Norin.
Alright, well, let's run forward. Okay, getting a better view of other things here now. The large bone, a little disturbing. Use my
There's a
trident.
portcullis, and you can hear a heap of hellhounds barking now. Sounds like dog barks coming from this area.
Norin smiles as he remembers tossing one off a bridge. He's gonna go for the ogre.
Despite this sudden attack and some of the slaves noticing this, none of them stop turning the wheel. And you hit.
Okay.
Alright, you find a gap in his armor, trident goes in.
I'm gonna put my unwavering mark on him. Let's stab again.
Another hit. And the trident pierces through his flesh once more.
Alright, that's my turn.
Thomas.
Alright. We'll come up to here. I'll shoot a firebolt at the
Which one? This guy?
yeah. No, this guy.
Alright, you hit the ogre, and he's looking pretty damn hurt. His armor's only protecting him so much. He's still just an ogre under all that armor at the end of the day.
And yep, that's me done. Pressed it.
Press it harder.
Fan must be broken. I'll fix it up.
I'm gonna yell at these fools turning the wheel. Just tell them to stop turning the wheel, you fools. Come back to safety.
They start looking over at you. And they kind of stop.
Alright. Toll the
Some
dead
of them
on
are still sort of pushing.
Okay, toll the dead on the guy there.
The ogre resists.
Alright then. Bonus action help that guy. And my turn.
Okay, at the start of this round, a male fire giant, dressed in heavy armor, carrying a massive hammer in his hands, comes running from around the corner. Looks like a smith's hammer. And
Quickly go back the other way. Run.
he's got fiery hair, about 18 foot tall. His eyes are glowing red. He's covered in soot. His armor is stained. His fingers look burned. And he just gives you all an evil glare as he comes around the corner here. And he rolls initiative.
I can't end it turn, by the way.
Yeah, the API is messing up. I'll
You just have
restart
to
it
believe
again.
in yourself.
Alright.
I did. I did.
It's Roderick's turn.
Okay. I can't see. So let's go. Yeah, we'll line up. Take it. Bolted. I'll shift my hunter's mark over to him with the bonus action. And then fire.
It's a mess. Oh no, you have advantage. We'll give Than that one.
Alright.
Alright, you sink one arrow into him, draw back, you sink another arrow into him. The ogre's almost dead.
Rejoice.
The APIs have completely stopped working at the moment as well, so no APIs until that gets fixed.
Sure. Yep, that's all
What does
I'll do.
Snoopy API mean?
It means that the scripts are not going to work. All the scripts that are installed. Alright, end of your turn. Lily, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. 20 feet. There we go. I can just see the edge of him. We'll throw Ding Dong Doom at him.
Alright, wisdom save for the ogre. And that ogre collapses onto the ground dead.
Nice.
That was it.
The fire giant looks very angry.
Zaltemba! Get over here!
He yells out in giant, tilting his head towards this area. And then he just starts running. And he like just dashes through Than, Rend, and Norin's spaces. And each of you have to make a strength saving throw as he runs through. He tries to knock you guys over. Then he knocks you prone. Rend, Norin, you guys are hit by one of his boots, but you don't move anywhere. And Thomas and Than, you can both make an opportunity attack if you wish. Alright, Than, despite you being knocked onto the ground, you still managed to jam the short sword into his ankle, and blood spurts out everywhere. He flinches a little bit and stumbles forward, grunting. And nothing for Thomas?
Yeah, he's, sorry, I was just looking for...
You hit him with a ray of frost as well, and that actually slows him down to end his turn there, in that case. He takes 5 cold. Rend.
Alright. I will just attack. You said he was calling for somebody up this way?
Yeah.
Alright, just attacking.
It's a miss.
Good AC. Alright, once more.
That hits. I cut into his boot. Small injury. Oh, he'll make a strength save. Let's see if maybe you do cut a leg off. Nope. No leg coming off today. Yeah.
Alright.
Norin.
Hey. I mean, I guess I can just stay right there, but Norin has nightmares about being under giants, so get over here.
If it makes you feel any better, this guy is completely clad in armor.
No,
There's no loincloth going on here.
It doesn't make me feel any better. It's irrational. Let's start swinging away with the trident.
That hits him.
Okay, and I'll put my mark on him.
He does have a giant shield in his hand, and he's trying to interpose it, but you just stab him straight in his hand.
Okay, and we'll try that again.
That's another hit. And he reels his hand back, and you just kind of slash with your trident along his knee as he's kind of leaned down.
Okay. Then I'm not gonna take a bonus action. That's my turn.
Thomas.
So, I'm wondering how much stuff there is on the ground. I'm looking for maybe smaller, tiny.
There's it's remarkably clean. There's like no just random bits of crap on the ground, that's for sure.
Oh, damn. All right, then.
There's no like scrap metal or anything like that here. It's I mean, it's not clean as in the fact that there's, you know, there's like kind of a grease everywhere and whatnot, but there's no small bits of scrap metal just laying around here.
Quick, everybody, empty your pockets.
Right, I'm gonna move here and twin Greater Invis on me and Lily.
Okay, you guys are both invisible.
I'm not sure what to do with that. I don't think I've ever been greater invisibility before.
Advantage on attacks and disadvantage on being attacked, so
Easy escape.
go smite shit.
You
Or
could
stab
you could,
shit.
You could run off when no one's looking.
Exactly. And yeah, nothing on the bonus. Let's move up. And then
Fan.
I will stand up. And I will command him to grovel in giant.
Alright, the fire giant makes a wisdom save. And on his next turn, he'll fall prone and end his turn.
Aha, see? Getting that up from under it.
And I will bonus action. But the help action, no, I'm joking. No, I'm not joking. Help action on it.
Okay. At the start of this round, a massive door opens from the northwest corner of this room, and a young female fire giant appears at the doorway.
Is she hot?
She looks pretty hot.
Norn will tell you.
She looks extremely hot. But not in that way. She actually looks like a child, Roderick. So be ashamed of yourself. No, it looks like a teenager fire giant. She's only 9 feet tall.
Yeah.
And she's only wearing like light armor. And she just has like a decent sized battle axe in her hand. She's nowhere near as big as this other giant though.
Right. Well, I'm gonna move my hunter's mark to this one, the biggie, and take some shot at him. That one was with advantage, wasn't it?
That's a crit, and you're welcome.
Thank you.
You're the best for using the help action, Roderick. I didn't know that. Now I'll know.
You sink an arrow into his knee, and he roars out in pain, and he leans up against the wall as he uses his thumb and forefinger to just kind of pluck the little arrow out.
It's like a splinter.
Yeah,
The splinters hurt so much. And another one.
it's a
Can't
miss.
do it without you.
You try to aim for his hand as he's bringing it down, and the arrow just glances off his gauntlet. Lily.
Okay. Let's see. I am going to measure this. I'm invisible. Let's see. Yeah, I can get in there. So I will. I'll run up to here. Blade sing, and then start attacking.
That hits. You jump up and stab the rapier into his foot. He keeps on leaning down to grab his toe, and as he's doing that, you pull the rapier out and jam it into his elbow. And he just starts to rub his elbow on his side. Arrgh! This female fire giant looks alarmed. What is this? You're all going to get very hurt! You stupid little creature, what are you doing? She starts yelling out in giant. My mother and father are going to capture you all again, and this time you'll be... She starts screaming, and she's just going to throw a javelin at disadvantage at Than.
Norin, she's just your type.
And the javelin narrowly misses you, slams into the wall. It's a big javelin as well. The fire giant just slams down on both knees. And then falls down face first, using one of his giant gauntlets to keep himself from hitting the ground completely. Rend.
I will attack.
That hits. Alright, you hack into him with a giant slayer, and it kind of cuts through his armor. He's looking really hurt.
And once more.
It's another hit. And you just aim for his neck. Drive the giant slayer deep into his neck. Pull it out. Blood spurts everywhere, and he's grabbing onto his neck, and he's about to fall completely. Norin.
Alright, let's see if we can hasten that. Stab him with a trident.
That's a hit. Alright, you aim the trident into his face, and it sticks into one of his eyes. Screams out in agony, and it's like a gout of flame comes out of his eye.
Well, let's try the other eye.
And that's another hit. You he tilts his head, and you end up stabbing him straight in the side of his mouth. And lavary blood is just spewing out now all over the ground.
Yeah, I'll reapply the mark just in case. I don't really think it's gonna matter. Yeah, that's my turn.
Thomas.
Alright. Walk out to here and try to ray of frost our tween giant.
Right, you have advantage. And the ray of frost hits her in the leg. She looks down and screams in agony as her leg starts to freeze over. Than.
I'm going to bonus action disengage. That's 15 feet. Oh, I didn't even have to do that. Oops. I'm going to command her to approach.
Okay.
And I'll
And she fails. She kind of stops screaming a little bit, and she still looks kind of nervous, and her voice is trembling. But she starts hopping over towards you with this frozen leg.
All right, and
Oh, for some reason I thought Thomas was screaming no at that use of command.
No.
I was like, why? Why?
All right.
Should we feel bad for killing?
At the start of this round, all of the prisoners have stopped moving the wheel. Roderick, you're up.
Okay. Is it still disadvantage shooting a prone giant?
Yes.
Yes.
Unless you're within 5 feet of it.
But then it's a disadvantage for shooting something within 5 feet.
unless you have a
Yeah.
Well, it would just be a normal shot. You wouldn't have advantage, but it'd be a normal shot.
no, you have disadvantage when you're within 5 feet with ranged weapons.
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
have advantage on something that you're attacking while prone within 5 feet of
Yep.
it.
Advantage and disadvantage.
Oh.
They cancel each other out.
Look at you, just the 5e master, Norn.
So I step up for the coup de grace
Nice.
and miss.
You just stab it with
No,
an
no,
arrow.
You
He's gone full Legolas.
you sink an arrow straight into his ear, and
By hand.
suddenly the fiery glow from his eyes fades away, and smoke just comes out of his mouth.
Switch.
This whole place worries me, Lily.
It'll. The
Fair
other
point.
lady. It's probably 16 against.
That hits her. The arrow breaks through her chain, and she screams, and then she yells out behind her shoulder, "Help! Help!"
Okay.
Lily.
Alright.
Yell out, we mean no harm.
Right?
That's great. That is fucking great.
Well, I heard Dawn Commander, so I don't have to run straight at her. So I'll come over here and
Wait! Don't! I'm the daughter of Duke Zotto!
What? Sorry, what?
I'm the daughter of the Duke! Don't hurt me!
We have to kill him too, and if we
She's-
don't kill her, she'll come back for revenge. It's a whole mess.
She says this in common as well.
Oh, well, I kind of feel bad about it now.
We don't have to
There's-
kill her.
That's
use
Seb's
the
tactic.
hostage
Don't fall for this tactic.
I'll get you there, okay, when we're done.
If you hurt me, you'll be very, very naughty!
Well, too late. Too late for that.
Yeah. I think
I
what I'll
agree.
do is I'm not concentrating on
We might
anything.
need her alive though. We can question her. Yeah.
Yeah, hostage. So I'll hold a ray of frost in case she tries to make a run for it.
Okay.
Yeah, but if you keep her alive and question her, then you'll feel even worse when you kill her.
Alright, she just hovels along the ground with this icy leg of hers, taking the dash action. Oh! It's naughty! Ah! As she reaches you, Dan.
Oh God.
Her voice changed somewhere.
Found as a girlfriend.
She just became like a Swedish porn star.
She's still finding her voice, alright. Right.
She's very naughty.
Alright, we'll run over here and we'll hold on until we decide what we're going to do, but I'll just hold any attacks.
What's the wheel do?
Okay, so you guys leaving her? Not
Surround her. Surround her.
She like surrenders. She looks like a bit of a coward and just drops her weapon on the ground, holds her hands up. Oh, it's not good no more. Don't hurt
Alright,
me.
Guys,
Get naked, make sure you don't have any extra.
I hope you're prepared to answer our
Weapons.
questions because we have many.
Ja.
I take all her javelins.
Tell
What
us
does
where
this-
all your javelins are.
What does this
Your
wheel
arrows.
The wheel.
those cards.
We use it. We use the wheel to move the buckets. And the wheel has stopped. They will be very angry now.
So if the wheel stops, it'll raise suspicion.
Ja,
Basically.
wheel has stopped.
Keep turning the wheels, you fools.
We could get.
You pick up the
Pick
whip
up the
and
pace.
become the slave master.
Pick up the pace. Who told you to stop?
The dwarves, they all look
It's a little late for.
exhausted to the point of almost collapsing. Their faces are covered with grease. Some of them are having trouble standing. Some of them just kind of slumped over this wheel and are just... One of them's just like... Kind of looks like he's sleeping. He's like leaning against the wheel with his shoulder and his face is pressed against the wheel. And he's like using his face to just push the wheel as he's walking. And he's kind of...
Unacceptable. You're dwarves. Where's a whip?
There are some humans as well. But the dwarves have already stopped.
What do you mean? Keep turning the wheel. What's going on here?
Get her to hold up the portcullis and
What
start
happens
moving
when the wheel
them all
stops?
towards the
What we should ask her. What happens when the wheels stop? Who's gonna come, and why?
Oh, the ones working at the forge. They will come. And my father. They will be here soon.
That's how many numbers.
Oh, 7, ja?
Oh shit.
7 giants or 7 total? I think hounds and giants.
7 total.
Oh, okay, that's not as bad.
So maybe
Still.
she can hold up the portcullis and we can start ushering these guys towards the exit. Or...
That's it. I spit on my hands, rub them together, grab the wheel, and start turning it myself.
We can just get her to turn the wheel.
Okay,
No way. Alright, as you guys have just been talking, you start to hear several sets of loud clanging footsteps and some heavily armored fire giants. 4 of them spill out from the doorway to the west.
Oh god.
Yell, stay back, or
And
she dies.
the Duke
Oh,
arrives, climbing over the ceased bucket system, accompanied by 2 hellhounds. One of the slaves sort of nearby that seem to be loading some sort of ore into the bucket or unloading the ore reaches up to the Duke in like some sort of confused, desperate plea. And the hellhound just viciously barks. A bit of fire comes out of the hellhound's mouth, and the poor slave commoner just falls over and just puts his back up against the minecart. Alright, as the fire giants pile in, you can see they're all heavily armored plate mail. One of them has like a big iron bucket filled full of red hot molten globs of slag, ready to just like pick them up and just slap, a big paste of molten slag at you guys. One of them holds in their hand one of these flame cannons that you've seen, and another one has a great sword, another one has a smith's hammer, and then you see the Duke with his mighty maul. He comes in, and as the giants are ready to attack you guys, the Duke holds up his hand.
Wait!
In comment.
Do not attack them! Small folk! What is the meaning of this? Unhand my son now!
Son?
Son?
Yeah, we all say that in unison, just like, son.
Wow. It's kind of flamboyant.
We
Don't judge.
propose a trade. You can have your son if we can have our kin.
And the humans, all the slaves.
Just the ones we like.
All the captives for your son's life.
We'll trade all the giants we have for all the small folk you have.
Yeah.
Let us talk. Over there now, in the room, the Duke says, and he points to this room over here. Looks like an office of some description. Go into the office. And then his giant footsteps are just...
Well, hold on. I want to pull the girl boy with me back into the hallway right here as a...
Do not harm him, or you'll never make it out of here alive, unless you don't intend to.
Oh, he's on that side.
Oh.
This whole time I've been looking the other ones.
And he just walks up. His footsteps are just shuddering with each step. And he just leans over you all, almost 20 feet tall, crosses his arms, and he just sort of pulls out a hand and points towards the office.
The office! Now!
Yes, Daddy.
Oh,
We should
hounds.
listen to the duck.
Well, what guarantee do we have?
We bring the...
I say Rand and I stay here with the child. You guys
Or we could
talk.
take the child.
If you're not
and the
back,
Duke.
if you're not back within what, 10 minutes?
We could just take the child and the Duke in, and leave
Yeah,
the others out.
Yeah, we can bring the... in here too.
Oh, they're hurting me, Daddy!
Well, that's because you've been naughty.
Alright, you guys
Threw a
have
javelin at my head.
you have the fire giant hostage.
Well, now we're completely surrounded.
Alright, you head into this office. There's a fireplace illuminating the entire chamber. You see an obsidian mug sized for a fire giant resting on a basalt table. And there are several empty casks of ale as well. And the Duke just walks in, and the other 4 fire giants, they actually stand guard. 3 fire giants stand guard at the doorway, as well as the 2 hellhounds. And the Duke just, he has like a bit of a glare. Also, Thomas and Lily, your invisibility will run out about now too.
Ooh.
Drake!
He says. Doesn't look too surprised to see a couple of you invisible.
Drake!
He says.
Okay, I
Sure,
pull
sure.
out the decanter and squirt some water out.
He
Oh, you're offering. I thought you wanted.
heads over to this storeroom, opens up the door. You see a number of crates, casks, and he takes like a whole barrel of ale in one hand. It's small in comparison, and he takes a small crate and he just slams them down on the floor next to you all. There's an iron spigot jutting out one of the casks, and he just takes a lid of the crate and throws it off, and you see a number of humanoid-sized ale mugs in there. The Duke takes one of the giant ale mugs from the table with the cask, and he fills up his own cup. And he just...
Is it?
There's a couple of humanoid-sized benches that you guys could sit on as well. The heat in this place is overwhelming, and Duke hasn't said anything else yet. He just starts drinking this ale down like very, very quickly.
What is that brand that we recognize of ale?
It's actually a dwarven ale. It's not a very nice
Okay.
one though. It's Mirabarian rot grub.
Is it considered rude to drink right from the barrel?
Probably.
You're not too sure about fire giant culture, but they seem to be somewhat civilized. Also,
Oh,
Roderick,
that's
you know
hot,
that
off-putting.
the mug, it probably because it's made of obsidian, it's probably worth about 500 gold pieces. It's the mug alone.
Okay. I will get myself a drink with the mug then, and aim to hold on to the mug.
No, it's like his mug. It's like 100
Oh,
pounds.
his mug. Right, his.
Yeah. You also notice he has a black opal pendant and a gold chain around his neck, which is worth thousands of gold pieces.
The human in the head of his maul or humanoid, are they alive? Can we tell from here?
They're getting like sort of alright, he's set them all down next to the table, so the head of them all's on the ground and the handle's leaning against the table. And you can make a perception check, Norin, to see if you can tell if he's breathing. Yeah, he's alive, he's breathing.
Oh, shit.
He's unconscious. He's bound and gagged though. And it looks like he's just been getting like thrown around in that cage, and
Probably best he's unconscious.
he moves a little bit, but yeah. The Duke then speaks.
What do you want, small folk?
To free the prisoners.
Free my prisoner.
And your necklace.
Huh?
I said free the prisoners.
And my necklace?
Sure, you can throw that in.
He takes off his necklace and he holds it in his hand. It's huge. And he dangles it in front of you, Rend.
Do you like it?
I do.
He
Goes
drops
in
it
my
on
eyes.
you. And it weighs about 25 pounds. You're able to just kind of catch it. It's very, very big. Like, you wouldn't be able to wear it. And he's held onto a link of it, though. And he just lets you take a look at it. It's a huge black opal golden chain. And he just reels it back in.
Just hold on to it or get pulled back up.
And he puts it on. And then he just like sort of scrunches it up and puts it on the table.
I thought he was going to put it back on with a rend hanging from it.
So you want my chain and my prisoners?
I look at her back. Yeah.
In exchange for my son's life.
One giant is surely worth many more small people than we're asking.
Plus, however much disruption we would cause you while we were here.
You have ceased my operation.
Really paused it. You'll be up and running again soon, I have no doubt. But these prisoners must come.
Very well. As a show of good faith, you will release my son. Then, I will muster the prisoners and release them to you on the condition that you never return here again.
I don't think good
Is
faith
he
makes
being
us give it up first.
truthful, or does it seem like he's being deceptive?
Then make a insight check.
I think that's
Is
what
this
we're
limited
all
to Thon?
Yep. He's the one that said it. Alright, Than, you you feel like he's being quite reasonable. You've come into his home and taken his son hostage. So you feel like he wants to see a show of good faith from you.
Do we have your word you'll free us and the prisoners on?
Hey, Thomas, how about ask him for his
That is the plan.
necklace?
I know it's the plan, but I want your word on it.
You have my word then, small folk.
Right. Well, a duck's word is good enough for me.
I'm just wondering right now if he mishears the word or if it's on purpose.
Allow the boy to return to his mother.
I didn't hear. I heard prisoners and son, and nothing of the item that we're looking for.
And you can have the chain too. And he takes it and he just throws it down at your feet. It's worth 2,500 GP.
Perfect.
Chain's not necessarily. I mean, I was hoping we would find a rune here, but might be a little late to ask that.
With all those giants, I think we're lucky to get out of here alive.
Yeah.
I thought the necklace was the rune, you guys. I don't care about a necklace worth 2,000 GP. Like, I couldn't give a shit.
There's no rune on it, no.
No, well then I toss it back to him.
What?
Jesus Christ.
Don't be so hasty.
You don't want it? Fine.
No, we want it.
No
we want
backsies.
No take back.
No, we don't.
I'll let you guys do the bargaining. I'll show
You want it or not? Stop wasting my time.
it. We definitely want it. Thank you.
Very well. Saltemba, run along to your mother and sister. And he turns to you all. Oh, very naughty what you done here. And he runs off. And
It was nice meeting you.
we'll take a 10-minute break now.
Say hi to your mum for me.
I'll see you guys back soon.
Alrighty.
Why didn't we ask for the rune?
We don't know that he has a rune.
We haven't
haven't
seen around here.
Who asked for the necklace and why?
I thought you asked for the necklace.
I only
Ren did.
asked because somebody else did.
Who started this necklace shit?
Yeah, who
Ren.
started the...
Rend, but it's nice.
I mean, it is worth, you know,
I was just trying to figure out how to wear it.
good bit of gold.
I like... I don't know. I don't care about that.
I missed Rand asking and just thought that Thon was like zeroing in on like
I
what
thought
can I
that
needle
was the
him
ruin. I thought that was that's why I made a point of it, of the fact that, you know, he mentioned everything but that, and I thought it was because it was the ruin, and that's why, or one of the ruins.
for. I thought you were just trying to needle him.
No, not at all. I don't care about gold value very much in this game.
Well, I mean, we did a very nice thing. We've saved a lot of people
No,
alive.
That's I'm all for that. No problem.
And now every one of them owes us the fee, the rescue fee.
More gold. Yay.
I was gonna go with like firstborn son, but sure, gold works. If we just start charging everybody one person for every person we save, we could build a smaller.
Damn it! I want the ruin.
Well,
Maybe it's in his office here. No, do a quick,
I'm
quick
just-
little,
ransack it while in front of him.
a quick little look-see-loo.
Well, I mean, that's it. Just like with the hill giants, it seems like a stealth type approach is the better approach.
We
Yeah,
might
we do-
ask him. We might ask him about because like the quote unquote main quest for this under Save Faerun. It's a fire giant duchess that is paying hobgoblin warlords to raise northern settlements. So it doesn't say anything about it. So we might ask about that. I mean, he might be willing to give that information to us.
Do fire giants dislike any of the other giants? Because let's pick a giant that they don't like and then see if he'll give us intel on them.
I mean, I don't know if he would. I don't know if he would know where some of the other giant stuff went. I mean, now they are building the Vondadud or whatever you call it, so that's not good. So if we are promising not to come back, that's going to be a lie, more than likely.
I'll mean it.
We made it at the time. We just might.
Oh yeah, at the
something
time.
might be-
Lily will mean it even in the future.
I mean, there's other places where we know for sure that there are runes. Where that frost giant Jarl is over on the glacier.
So, are you saying there's no guarantee that there's one here?
I mean, yeah, I would say that there's no guarantee. I mean, there was and still is a good chance that there is one. I mean, he is a fire giant lord, or duke, whatever you want to call him. He's a giant
I mean,
lord.
it might be a self-appointed title, though.
Well, dukes are married to duchesses, right?
True.
And he did say, "Go back to your mother."
Is it really Duchess, or have we just been mispronouncing Duchess?
I'm gonna call it Duchess. I think.
It's a good point though,
Yeah, true.
but it's spelt differently versus.
But go back to like when they use those titles and everything's spelled all funky.
Wouldn't it be Dukess?
Duckess.
It's kind of like YE is actually just the. It's not ye old. The YE was just how they used to write the, and the Y symbol they use is a sound.
It's not helping your Duchess theory at all.
I feel like it's tangentially helpful.
I see.
Yeah, so the only reason I asked for that necklace is I was hoping that was the
rune.
Yeah, the rune.
Yeah. I think he would have been a lot more hesitant to give up the rune than just a regular old necklace, though.
Yeah, I mean, once he... Okay. That's like, well, shit.
Heck.
Of course, I'm not
Maybe.
the one that... I don't think we should have been the ones that for the show of good faith right away.
Maybe the reward from the king will be.
Anybody going to PAX next week?
No.
Going to Pensacon,
Where's that at?
Pensacola, Florida.
God, I feel like I could have put that together.
Could have been in Pennsylvania.
That's true.
Yeah, but that's like an entire state. And literally in my head, I felt like the smart ass thing I would have said is Pensacola, not expecting it to be correct.
Yeah, in fact, I won't be on next week because of that.
Well, if you think that's more important.
Well, I bought my ticket a year ago, so.
Well, see,
I'm
here's
sure
what-
you know best.
1 week later, we sneak back in, re-kidnap the prince, and then renegotiate for some more items.
I say we just change our mind. Tell him that he can keep the slaves. Just give us the rune.
And we have to plant the bean in the giant thing.
I gotta admit, I think Lily would actually be on board for that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like she totters on neutral. And I didn't hear anything about any elf slaves. So.
You know, most of the slaves that we capture are very ungrateful. I'll be honest with you guys.
I mean,
those dwarves, the dwarves.
that's a
were
good point.
Before.
They're very, very ungrateful.
Well, technically, we're just here for the dwarves. We
My
could leave
neutral
the
good
gnomes and the
alignment's really
humans.
kicking in on this. So,
They're grateful, or are they just tired?
see, now you're being very nice.
I think Lily definitely doesn't care about the non-elves, so.
I cover Roderick's ears and I say they're just dwarves and gnomes. Do we really care?
Tell him earmuffs.
Earmuffs on Roderick.
It's not a single prisoner tall enough to be a real person.
No. What we do is we save the dwarves, since that's what we're here for. We leave the others. Then we go to the gnome kingdom if they have a kingdom. We find out if they need to have the gnomes rescued. We come back. We rescue the gnomes. Then we do it for the humans.
Yeah, I think we'll be lucky if they don't ambush us on the way out.
Step 10, profit.
And then come back for the humans. And then come back for the ruined.
We go ambush a bunch of goblins and bring them back and sell them to the fire giants as slaves.
We just become slave traders.
Change the campaign to slave traders.
Yeah, but just evil races.
Just give in to the giants' needs.
Kill giants. We bring them up here.
All right, the Duke takes another sip of his flagon. Oh, you are noble, small folk. Tell me, how did you get into Ironslag undetected?
Front door.
I love that that's actually the truth.
It is
But
the truth.
We just
How?
walked in the front door.
We followed.
You do not know the command words to open the door.
Yes, we do. It's by Cetus Flame I command these doors to open.
Ah,
I was gonna change the locks.
Yeah, so
So-
now we're gonna change the locks. Damn.
you have learned the command word.
But
Where did
at
you
least
hear
look
this?
smart.
Where did you hear these words?
Well, I didn't catch his name, but one of the fire giants opened the doors just before us, and we followed him in.
The one
Oh.
that brought you the newest piece of your machine.
The shield-looking thing.
Yeah, this is entirely his fault if you think about it.
Is that so? And still, the command words will not work for small folk. How did you get into the door?
We have giant hearts.
We just
Literally, it
followed.
was open. We walked through.
We followed him in when he came in. You guys just went.
Sneaky little small folk. I'll be sure to rectify that.
That's alright, as long as you're not letting other small folk in. Seems a fair trade.
Do you have any idea the importance of the figure in which you speak? I am Duke Zolto. I will soon become the ruler of all giants, and I will start by slaughtering all dragons in this world.
A noble goal.
It's very impressive.
Wow, king of all giants. And we know you.
We once possessed a dragon-slaying colossus called the Vonadon, Titan of Death. But pieces of it were lost in an ancient battle. The rest was dismantled at the end of the ancient war. But I, finding the pieces, I am reforging the Vonadon. But this doesn't concern you? I thought little small folk like you may be on some sort of quest to stop me. Somebody stop me.
I think the Cloud and Storm Giants might have something to say about you being king of all the giants. But
Ha!
hey, between you guys.
It does not matter what they say. Storm Giant, Cloud Giant, Frost Giant. The ordering has been shattered. Now we have a chance to rise up. We will no longer be looked down upon.
by the storm giants or the cloud giants. We will rule them, and they will obey our commands while they grovel to us in chains.
Wow.
I don't think Alan the Allfather wants you to do that.
Adam.
No, Alan. I'm pretty sure he said his name was Alan.
You know nothing of our culture. You know nothing of our history. Your lives are the blink of one of our eyes. And you are foolish.
I mean, he's got us there.
Kill them! Kill them all!
And the fire giants attack you guys.
Okay. That,
I knew it.
He draws
That's
his
okay.
maul and commands the other fire giants to kill you all in giant.
Well then.
I was going to put you down as a reference, too.
Alright.
for that, we kill your son, too.
Was he always planning to do that, or did we just talk him into it?
Somebody pissed him
You
off.
start to get the intention that he never. You start to get the feeling he never had an intention of letting you guys leave.
That's fair.
But-
Rage.
He seemed to want to get a little bit of information about you guys and then gloat about what he's doing before that. Alright, Randy, you go into a rage.
Yep. And we'll attack the Duke.
It's a miss. Misses his plate armor. And another miss. The axe just swing, sends sparks in the air as it hits his plate armor.
Yeah, you used the wrong icon.
Oh yeah, sorry. Lily.
Okay, Okay, I wasn't prepared for a fight. I was thinking. I'm going to, blink. I'm also going to bonus action Blade Sing. Move back in.
And you go ethereal at the end of your turn. You can still see the basic configuration of this room, but everything is kind of grey, and there is this grey wind rolling around the sides of every corner, and everything moves with this ghostly image. Roderick.
I'm going to do a spike growth in this area. We're not trapped in here with you. Here with us.
Suddenly wish I had a wall of force.
Alright, if you want to move it around a little bit, Roderick, I'll give you control of that template.
The size. Yeah, right. Yeah, just there's good, I think.
There's a thorn in my ass.
Just one. Is it? Oh no, it cuts off more. It
Again!
just looks like it. It's like reaching out for you.
Ow!
It's just 1d4 damage.
I mean, I can move it onto you if you like.
No, I kind of like it. Just like that. Just the tip.
Yeah. Yeah, that's enough for me. Oh, I'll step back so he can't reach me as easily. Yeah.
This is gonna go in our rating.
Alright, this fire giant is wearing full plate. He has a shield and he carries a smith's hammer in his hand. His beard looks like it's just molten fire churning out of his face. He smirks.
Oh, little thorns. They do not scare me.
and he moves 5 feet into them.
Ow! Ow!
He takes a dash action and he moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet into them.
Right.
As he's wading through them, they're just kind of scratching his legs a little bit.
Should be 12 total, so the first 2d4 plus another 10d4.
Alright. Still kind of superficial wounds at this stage. Thomas.
Alright. Feet here to get a better view of the entry. Try to scope out an appropriate 30-foot cube.
Hypnotic pattern.
Yeah.
I totally thought that was going to be a fireball.
Guess we're better off getting the ones out here. Alright, yeah.
Supposing that's hitting the
Okay.
other ones up.
Alright, a crazy swirling pattern just appears in that area, and the fire giant's eyes are just twirling around as they watch it. Both fire giants make saves, and both fire giants fail. And they become charmed. And while they're charmed, they're incapacitated, and they have 0 move speed. And they just sort of stand there, blank-faced. Just murmuring a little bit. What was that? What happened? I feel strange. And then both hellhounds, make wisdom saves. And one of them resists, one of them fails.
Alright. The rest of my movement and
10.
All right, I'm gonna move down to this square here.
Alright, as you move, the Duke swings his maul at you. Rah! And whacks you with it. 29 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch!
He just
I
sweeps
didn't
along
realize
the
I was
ground.
within his range.
And he
Would you like a mulligan?
Yeah.
Oops, I did something wrong. Shit. I think I fucked up my health. I gave myself 29 hit points. Anyways,
were you full?
no, I wasn't, but I'll fix it. I know where I was at, so I'll just fix it in a second. I don't want to waste time on my turn to do it.
Okay.
I'll take care of it. I know where I was. I'll do it right. So I was gonna do I'm gonna cast Bless at let me see, how many people can I affect here? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna cast Bless at 2nd level, and I'm going to put Bless on Thomas, Norin, Ren, and Roderick.
Thank you.
And I will bonus action dash and go back into this little alcove in here, right here, and I'll fix my hit points now, and that's it.
Okay. You see a storeroom with some crates and barrels. Alright, the hellhound is just barking. The Duke looks so angry. Come into my home! Have my son! And demand things of me! Fools!
Maybe I will keep you in chains. Maybe I'll throw you into the furnace. And I'll start with you.
Points down at you, Rend. And he swings his maul at you. Actually, he's gonna just try and kick you. He just runs forward and tries to boot you over. Make a strength save.
Tries to punt you.
That should be at advantage.
Yep. He just still knocks you straight to the ground.
You got bless, by the way.
Yeah, roll on your extra bless because it might save you. And Norin too, he's going to do a bit of a sweeping boot. Alright, Ren, you actually managed to, and Norin, you both just shield yourselves from the boot and just get knocked back 1 or 2 feet, but none of you fall over. And then as he's doing that, he swings his maul at you, Rend. And he hits you for 10 bludgeoning damage. And as he does that sweep with his maul, he also brings it up towards Norin. And Norin, he hits you.
I'm gonna use my reaction to do a warding maneuver. It's not gonna stop it from hitting me, but it will half the damage.
Okay. Alright, you reduce the damage down to 16 then as you bring up your trident and kind of absorb as much of that as you can. This fire giant is just murmuring. Help me! Get me out of this! Norin.
Alright, let's just start going after him with the trident. I don't really have a... drinking a potion is an action, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That hits him.
Okay. I'm gonna put my unwavering mark on him. And I'm gonna go for him again.
Another hit. Just a couple of small scratches as you start working on his legs. It's always a good place to start with giants.
It's almost the only place to start. I'm gonna bonus action second wind.
Nice one.
So I'm almost exactly right where I was. And that... yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alright, this fire giant just comes running over to shake the other ones awake. And suddenly, a heap of the nearby dwarves revolt. Now, get him! And they just throw themselves in front of the giants. All the surrounding dwarves and commoners just start jumping all over the giant, grabbing onto their legs, trying to push them away. Just sort of forming a wall in front of the fire giant and the other giants. And the giant just snarls. Fools! And he just takes his greatsword and sweeps his way through the dwarves, and you see pieces of dwarves go flying up in the air everywhere.
Oh god. Those brave dwarves and humans. Well, they're all gonna be dead.
Well, they might buy us a round or two.
Alright, this hellhound's gonna run out of the hazardous growth, and he's just going to run around and just shake the other hellhound awake.
Smart hound.
The fire giants are telling the hellhounds what to do. They feel like they don't really act on their own. They obey orders. And the charmed ones can also speak as well. There's nothing preventing them from speaking perfectly fine. Rend.
Alright, I am going to go ahead and just reckless attack and great weapon master the Duke. Jeez.
Oh wow.
You swing way too heavily and your axe bounces straight off his armor.
Yeah, let's try one more time.
And
Good
again.
Well, you recklessly attacked the 24, right?
Oh, you
Yeah.
double click that.
Oh,
also.
I accidentally clicked it. Sorry. You're right.
Yeah, the second one is a hit. Alright, you slash into the Duke's leg, hitting as hard as you can, going for his ankle, hoping to drop him to the ground. And he does not budge.
At least he still took 39 points.
Lily, you pop back in from the ethereal plane.
Yep. And let's see. I want to use it because it sounds like fun. I'm going to cast Bigby's Hand.
Nice.
Or Wall of Text, one or the other.
I cast Wall of Text.
Wall of text. The DM
Text
sticks out
across
whatever
the
you say
doorway.
the spell does.
Alright, I'm going to get you a template for that. Where do you want to put it, Lily?
Well, I'm planning to just whack the Duke with it, so anywhere over here.
Okay.
You can put it over here, I don't know, like right in front of me here.
Alright.
I'm gonna pop in over here.
As long as it's an unoccupied space, you can go wherever you want. Okay, I'm grabbing the template for it. I don't have the spell template here, but I'm going to get it for you.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, and what... are you doing the punch attack?
Yeah, I'll do that. I made a little attack thing for it.
Alright, I've got a character sheet for it. But yeah, if you've got a macro, either way.
Well, we'll see if it works. It might not work.
Okay.
$25 good enough?
Just one sec. I'm just getting the template for you.
Really shiny backhand.
So you have a character sheet for it there as well if you want, Lily. It's
Okay.
in the spell template, and you can just use the shortcut Alt double click to bring up the character sheet for Bigby's hand, and there it is there too.
I love the art there.
That's awesome.
Alright,
That's great.
Okay, let me just check one thing.
Is that a certain famous small bard?
Okay,
Yes.
it doesn't look like I have the macro for it, but anyway, you've got one. So, alright, you hit the Duke. It just punches him straight in the face, and just kind of hooks him over the face. And fiery blood just spits out onto the ground as he shakes his head around a little bit.
Can't slap the
Alright.
giant. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, I have control over the hand too. Cool. Then that's a full action. Okay, so I can't do it. That's action and bonus action, so I can't do anything else. I can stay here in the corner and cower.
Okay, you remain on the material plane. Roderick.
Let's see. I would like to command the Duke to grovel.
Okay.
Giant.
You point at him and tell him to grovel, and he just looks down at you as he's getting like punched over the face by the Bigby's hand.
What did you just say?
This
Grovel.
fire giant
She might.
moves 5 through the spike growth, and then he's out of it. So to 15, 20. Alright, he moves up here and just finishes getting through the spike growth, and he gets up to Rend, and he takes his smith's hammer and he swings it up at Rend. It hits 26 bludgeoning, 13 bludgeoning damage. Gotta put in the damage type there. And he's going to try and hit you again. And he hits you for another 5 bludgeoning damage. The hammer hammer is just blackened, and you can see various chips through the steel where it's being used to hit other pieces of ore thousands of times. Thomas.
We need the. Yeah, why not? I'll run under the table here. I think it's gonna be dangerous for Ren to be reckless all the time, so I'm gonna twin a greater.
Nice.
Oh wow.
Alright, visibility goes on. Advantage on your attacks. Disadvantage on attacks against you. You can move away without provoking opportunity attacks. Sam.
All right. Let's see here. I'm going to cast command at 2nd level, and I will command them both to grovel.
Alright, the Duke glares as his head turns towards you.
Damn it.
He makes a saving throw, and then the Smith fire giant also succeeds.
Wow. Jeez. I see how you guys are gonna play this. I will peek back around the corner. Well, was I within? I'll put the help action on the Duke as a bonus action,
Okay.
and then sneak around the corner again.
Alright. Alright, this hellhound jumps out of the hazardous terrain and just jumps up, and the fire giant scoops up the hellhound. Alright, the Duke is just furious, and he keeps on going on his rant. Try to tell me what to do in my home! And he just like starts like sweeping his hand around like in a backhand. He moves here, then he moves here, and then he moves here. So he tries to knock everyone over. Strength save for everyone first, and then Thomas and Rend, if you want to use opportunity attacks, go for it. Norin, you're knocked onto the ground. Roderick, he just backhands you straight in the face, and you just like you don't move. You're just like a solid pillar.
One with a rock.
I am a mountain.
Yes, you are a mountain, and then just his fist gets stopped on you.
You
Thomas,
shall not pass.
you're knocked over, but you still manage to point your finger at him and hit him with a ray of frost. And Rand, you take an almighty swing with the Giant Slayer, dealing some devastating damage. 40 points. And then the Duke is going to make a strength save. And you're actually knocked prone. You've got Bless, Ren. You should turn the Bless on. Either way.
I don't have it for the save. Sorry.
Oh,
But
okay.
I've got advantage.
Yeah, yeah.
I've got advantage on strength saves.
Yep. Oh yeah, you have advantage. Okay. All right. So let me make his strength save because. All right, he doesn't get his leg cut off. Otherwise, he would have fallen prone there, and he wouldn't have been able to get up. All right, but he's just so furious, and he just comes in with that maul at Roderick.
Ah! Try to tell me to grovel. You're not worthy of using the giant tongue.
And he
He's at disadvantage if that makes any difference.
it still hits, and he's resistant. Roderick is resistant, right? From the unwavering mark or not?
Yeah.
No, not from the unwavering mark.
Okay. All right. Well, you hit for 28 bludgeoning damage.
Right.
All right. He pushes open this door then with his interactive object. Ha ha ha! I enjoy some croquet. And he takes them all and tries to hit you like a croquet ball.
Okay.
All right. That first attack as well, Roderick. It knocks your concentration out. So he takes them all up and tries to hit you again, but you duck and you just see the dude inside the cage just getting rattled around as he's swinging this maul. And I'm going to show you guys a handout of what it looks like. Let's take a little look at little break with some artwork intermission. There we've got the Duke with his mighty maul.
Oh god.
His 2 hellhounds. You can see on the right there, that's Than coming in bravely to melee attack. In the middle,
Hell yeah.
that's definitely Lily with her glowing mace, and the one on the left is Norin with his tiefling horns.
I think we're owed a tiefling NPC.
And is that Roderick holding the chains to the hounds?
He's explaining to those adventurers what kind of stone.
Where's the giant in that picture?
I think it's made of.
It's granite!
Alright, that's the end of the Duke's turn as well. Alright, the fire giants are actually free from the charm now. And they just start running in. This giant is the one that has the bucket of molten slag. And he's carrying a hellhound under his arm. He's got it like just squeezed in his underarm. And he takes this molten glob of slag. It's like dripping down over the sides of his gauntlet. And he's got like this ball of it. And he's just going to throw it at Norin. Disadvantage.
Okay. I'd say that, well, I'm going to use my reaction to do a warding maneuver. Because that might actually help. It doesn't. Fuck.
But you're resistant?
It does give me resistance.
Alright.
Yeah.
You hit for 10 bludgeoning and 8 fire damage from the molten glob. So 18 damage. And as it splashes over you, it catches you on fire until you or someone else takes an action to douse you. The molten glob is just burning into your flesh. You need to like wipe it off you or douse it or something like that. Just takes an action.
Intimidate them by wiping it off and then licking.
And that's the end of that fire giant's turn. Alright, Norin, so take some fire damage. 6 fire damage at the start of your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up. And then I can make a bonus action attack against the Duke because he was an unwavering mark and he did damage to an ally.
Okay.
So
Alright, you get up, bits of like red hot molten steel is just like melting and rolling down your armor.
I'll have advantage with this attack.
And that's a hit. You stab him right in his butt.
Ah!
Alright, I'm gonna make both of my regular attacks. Okay, I clicked it. There it is.
That is a narrow miss.
I'm gonna try again.
His butt armor protects him, but he lets his guard down again, and you stab him in the back of the leg, and it causes him to kind of kneel down a little bit, leaving more of his body open for attacks now.
Minimum damage on that. Yeah, I'm gonna reapply the unwavering. Yep, that's pretty much it.
Okay, this fire giant is just going to just knock over all of these commoners. Just bowls them all out of the way, and he keeps on running. The hellhound starts bolting down this passageway, and he runs up to here, and he opens his mouth, and he exhales. So it turns his head looking pretty much directly where Rend is, and a 15-foot cone of fire bursts out of the hellhound's mouth, washing over Rend. Thomas.
Dex save.
Yeah, both you need to make a dexterity save.
So mine's at advantage.
Thomas, you see the hellhound run up on you, and you quickly jump to the side. You take 10 points of fire damage, and Rend, you do as well, taking 10 points of fire damage. Yeah.
Half that, 5 points. Yeah.
Yep, you'll take 5 in total. And I just see for a brief moment the fire kind of illuminate your invisible form, but then it's kind of just like a humanoid shape of fire that washes over you, and the hellhound's just barking and growling in your general direction. Viciously. This is the fire giant that has the flame cannon in its hand. And it steps forward, and it's going to fire the flame cannon at Rend. Disadvantage. Just tries to put a big molten blob of fire in that location. And it just hits you for 24 fire damage. 12 fire damage, Rend. And then the other one will be fired at... And he sort of spins it around and fires it at Lily in the corner over there. It just shoots out a ball of fire, like a firebolt almost, and slams into you for 13 fire damage, Lily.
Okay.
Ren.
Alright. Since I'm invisible, I can move without provoking an attack of opportunity. Is that right?
Yep.
Alright. Well, I'm just going to move to right here then. And Great Weapon Master the guy. I don't have to do Reckless since I'm invisible, right?
Yep, you automatically have advantage unless they've got some way to see you.
Alright. Then Great Weapon Master.
It's a miss.
17. Alright. Once more.
And another miss. You're just hitting his armor and the axe is just bouncing off. Lily, were you concentrating on something, Lily?
I am concentrating on something, but I think I passed.
Do you have Warcaster?
I don't have Warcaster, but I have Blade Song.
What's your Blade Song give you? 4?
Well, I'm checking. I think it gives me 5.
And
If it's my modifier, it's 5.
Okay, alright, you maintain concentration then. Okay.
It's close.
Is it my turn now?
It is.
Oh, okay. We are going to bonus action punch this guy.
That hits. Alright, the big beast's hand just smacks the Duke over the head, tilts his head to the side, and one of his gigantic teeth falls out onto the ground. It's like it's the size of the Hellhound's head.
And I'm gonna cast Mirror. That's not concentration, right? No.
Yeah, that's not a concentration spell.
So Mirror Image as the action. Now, what's this thing here? This is like a big.
It's a table.
Big
basalt table. Basalt, if you ask Roderick.
Let's see if I can use it to take some cover. Let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40. Maybe I'll be able to take some cover with it. And I think that's everything I'm capable of doing. I'm still here, though.
Okay. Roderick.
I am going to try command again. Third level, like this guy, and then 2 within 30 feet. So Duke and the bucket of lava guy. I think
3
it
closest.
was. Yeah. So 1. Yeah.
All right.
And command them to flee.
Okay. All right. This is for Duke Zolto. And he looks at you and blinks a couple of times. What? What did you just say? And as he's doing that, he's like moving his arms, like starting to walk away from you. And now for the Smith's hammer. And finally for bucket of lava guy. I clicked it. Is it working? It's lagging.
Well, let's go for the hat trick.
Nice.
Awesome.
Nice day for a walk.
Yep.
It's like power walking off.
Second wind bonus act. Nice, got the health. And it's can only like stow or
You can do like one weapon swap per turn. If I don't have like a shield in your hand.
yeah. So that means could I switch to my quarterstaff then?
Sure.
So I will do that. As I'm expecting him to wander off. Crack him in the ankles as he leaves.
Just get him in the
I
shed.
can't.
This fire giant starts walking off. That's 25, 35, 45, 50. Alright, he can't get any further than that, even if he dashes. So he just like starts pushing forward and can't get any further than that. Thomas.
Okay, I'm going to I'll use Tides of Chaos for advantage on a frozen chromatic orbit.
Aren't you invisible?
Oh yeah, I'm invisible, so never mind the Tides of Chaos.
Oh, we need to spice this battle up. Roll on the Wild Magic Surge, Thomas.
Oh shit! Come on!
Wow.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Palm tree.
Oh, thank God!
That's a good one. Okay.
No one knows. No one notices that.
Remember the last giant place that you cast tight? You got sorry. It pretty much ruined everything.
All right, a bolt of ice just cuts a diamond-shaped hole straight through the back of his armor, leaving this bright blue, glowing, icy wound. And then, yeah, you have absolutely no idea what happened. No one can tell you have a third eye. You just can sort of see a little bit clearer.
Oh yeah, and I can't.
All the sunlight, you can see the roof for some strange reason.
I can see clearly now.
Your depth perception is kind
Damn
of
it!
skewed.
I had the same spell in my head. Song.
And he's not difficult terrain because he's 2 sizes bigger.
Yeah, you can just like go under his feet.
Oh, I was counting all my movement as difficult terrain. I thought the giant was difficult terrain.
No, not if they're 2 sizes different from you, smaller or larger. Tham.
All right. So, in a situation where something is fleeing, who gets the first opportunity attack?
Whoever rolls the quickest. They both happen at the same time, though.
Okay. So, because my question is, if I were to put like a help action on him, who would benefit from that?
First person who attacks.
So so it's just random, or do you decide?
Players can decide.
Okay.
It's a DM's decision, but the players can decide.
Yeah. No, that's I'm fine with it being your decision.
I say if it's like
Yeah.
if it's like the enemies, then they can decide, and if it's the players, then they can decide.
Okay.
There's no actual set order of who gets to do something first. If both
Okay.
things, it's like if something happens at the start of someone's turn, then I'll just let if it's a player's ability, I'll let the player decide what happens first.
Okay. I'll move over this way, and I will put the help action on the Duke, and I will also let's see here. I'm going to use my action to put I'm going to use my magical item to put Icy Mantle on myself.
Okay, invoking the ice rune.
Yeah.
Icy man.
I don't have it linked, but it's in the description of the item.
Yeah. All right.
So, yeah.
You get like a icy armor that sheaths you, so you come out like a bright blue with frost emanating off you.
Yeah. And that will be, I think, my end of my turn. I'm going to go back around the corner. Yeah, my turn.
All right. This hellhound uses half its movement speed to jump off of the fire giant, and is going to run here, and it's just going to come to a skittling halt, opens its mouth, and does a 15-foot cone of fire directly forward. It washes over Norin and Rend. Also, obviously does not affect the fire giant, it just kind of rolls over the Duke's foot. Both of you shield yourselves from the fire, and Norin, you take 8 fire damage, and Rend, you take 4 fire damage. That was it for the Hellhound. Alright, the Duke is going to move. He moves 5, 10. Roderick and Lily, you can both attack if you wish.
Yep. You want to go first, Lily?
Okay, she's not taking a reaction.
Okay. Oh. What?
You hit the Duke quite hard. It buckles his greave and kind of sticks a shard of shrapnel into his leg.
So I suppose that's two-handed. I don't have a shield. So that 8.
Is it 8? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, so sorry to be. Yeah, it is 8.
Yep, 8. Okay. And then 10, 15, 20. Alright, Norin can attack. 25, 30, 35, and then Rend as well. Norin, you're a bit too slow with that attack, and Rend, even your axe is glanced off of his armor with that mighty blow, and then the Duke just gets stopped there. The other fire giants block him, and also doesn't have enough movement to keep going. Alright, this guy is just gonna say, get the hell out of my way. And he starts moving off. Fleeing. Wait, what am I doing over here?
Let's see. I am going to after I'm assuming I take fire damage.
Yeah. 4 points of fire damage.
Alright. As much as I would like to attack, I can't keep taking fire damage at the start of every turn, so I'm gonna take an action to put myself out.
Okay, you just shake it all about. Shake off the molten slag like a dog.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Let's. Is this like a block? Is the table like a block, or is it like an actual table with like legs and stuff?
It is a block.
Okay.
I'm not sure how Thomas went under it before, but it's basically a block.
I thought it was like a desk.
It's invisible, man.
It had legs, and then the legs got broken off of it, and now it's just a solid slab.
Nobody will know he's invisible.
I'm gonna go over there then.
Nobody saw how he did it.
Did what?
Exactly.
Exactly.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, this fire giant is just wielding a greatsword. He wears plate armor, and he doesn't have any special weapons. And he's just going to move 15.
5 giants. Ugh.
He's going to take the dash action, and he runs on in. This hellhound is going to keep on barking, and it's just going to actually jump at Rend, try and bite him. Disadvantage. Whoops, I do not know why I did a strength. Just disregard that. He misses you.
Yeah.
Alright, Mr. Globby Glob is going to push in. They're all kind of queuing up near the entrance. They're not that quick compared to their giant size. Their heavy armor and whatnot. Their stumpy legs kind of slows them down in that regards. And he is going to take this another big glob of molten slag, and he's going to toss it at Lily. Lily, roll a 1d20.
Okay.
Oh,
Now, do I get any cover from the table?
You don't have cover from the table, but you got cover because he has to throw through this guy.
Okay, so then
Half
let's
cover.
see.
Alright,
What does half cover do?
+2.
Plus 2? 20, 22, 24, 26. Okay, so I can shield that.
Yeah, you can shield it. Alright, you cast shield, and the slag kind of hit a bit of it hits the table and starts melting down the side, and then a few bits still fly straight towards you. You cast shield, and then you just see this dome-shaped slag just kind of hit the shield, start to cool down, and clamber onto the ground. That's the end of his turn. Ren.
Alright. I'm gonna move up here, and I'm chasing the Duke, and I'm gonna just attack. Not great weapon this time.
That hits him.
Thank goodness.
Alright, you hit him hard. So hard that you actually jump up and whack him in the knee. And he just like tilts his head back and screams out in agony. Ah! Bone is just bursting out the side of his knee. He falls down onto that knee, and then he puts his gauntlet forward to catch himself on the wall. And his head is sort of tilted down, and it just sort of turns towards you, Ren.
You. Where are you?
He yells out. And that hits.
Like the Batman thing.
And you actually just sink the dragon, the giant slayer, straight into the center of his forehead, and it just splits through his skull.
Nice.
And then he just says,
That is naughty.
Alright. Since I killed, let's say that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
his
30, 35, 40.
his
And then I'm
staunch
attacking
persona
you.
drops in his last moments to reveal his true self.
And I'm gonna attack this hellhound.
Like, son.
That hits. The hellhound's looking around, barking, can't see you, and you just come in at it, whoosh, slash through it. Bit of its flesh breaks away. It's like this scab of obsidian just peeling away, revealing this fiery eminence underneath. Blood dripping out that looks like lava. Lily.
Let's see. Come down here, and I can fire through this table.
Yeah, they're
there's room to see under it.
Yeah. Oh no, it's supposed to be a single slab of basalt. The table. It's 9 feet tall.
Okay. Can I do a backflip up on top of it?
Can you backflip 9 feet? I don't think so. Not with
What do you think you're?
Not with 10 strength.
You're not Than. What do you think you are?
What does it take to climb up on top of it?
It would be an athletics check, and it's quite smooth. It would be very difficult. Almost impossible. There are some chips and whatnot, so there's some slight handholds. So like chips and stone.
Let's see. Instead, because that doesn't sound like it's going to happen. Let's see what kind of lightning bolt I can draw.
You can get a hound.
Like I want to see if I can go like in this direction. How many people I can hit along this direction?
If you angle it up like that, it is going to yeah, it's not going to go that way, Lily. It'll go like this, straight that way.
Okay. I mean, I have movement to move around. Like
way.
I've got like 40 feet to play with.
Or it goes like this if you do it on a diagonal. It goes like square,
what
square,
about that
square.
What about that one that was like a couple over, one up, a couple over?
Like a slanted?
Yeah, like a slanted.
Then, yeah, I think it goes for like 15 feet. And then
wondering if I could go like
upwards.
Slant, and then up, and then slant, and then up, and then...
You could do it like, let me flip this. But yeah, we are on a grid, so everything has to adhere to the 5-foot squares.
Yeah. Let's see. Then it would go up again. If I move up here, I think I could get 3 of them, right? Maybe even 4 of them?
There you go. You'd hit.
There we go. Yeah. That'll hit
the
4.
Hellhound and 3 fire giants. So just reach. That should be 100 feet, right? Yeah. Well, it's 95 feet. So yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Well, so we'll lightning bolt. Let's see here. There's this.
The Hellhound is directly hit. The lightning bolt slams forward, smashing into the Hellhound, breaking away heaps of its flesh, sending gouts of flame flying into the air. Then this next fire giant over. They're quite quick. He attempts to shield himself, and he does. It kind of reflects the lightning bolt off of his shield and onto this next fire giant. The next fire giant is not so quick. The lightning bolt directly hits him, and the final fire giant actually gets cover because it's already gone through another fire giant. And let me just subtract the damage from that guy, and then Mr. Fire Cannon makes a dexterity save +2. He still fails, and the lightning bolt just plucks him in the back.
A lot of damage right there.
Also, the fall of the Duke doesn't deter these fire giants at all. If anything, it's just made them even angrier as they're all vying now to kill you all, and this is just like an opportunity for them.
Then I'll use a bonus action to try to slap this dog.
Slap a dog?
It's a bitch slap. It's a female dog.
It hits. Alright, the fist just comes down and crushes the Hellhound, and when the Hellhound dies, it just erupts in a little explosion of smoke and fire, leaving it nothing but a black stain on the floor.
Nice.
So it was originally next to Roderick. It was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 20, 25, 30, 25, 40. Okay, I can end my turn.
Don't forget you blink. Roderick.
Okay.
It's performing just like normal.
Not blinking you at all.
You mean not at all?
I think the only times Blink has ever blinked me out is right before someone casts like a good spell on
A
me.
good spell?
Yeah.
Something
I'm
beneficial.
about to do a mass
Just
cure
before
wounds.
mass heal. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to switch back to the bow and take a shot at Cannon Guy. There, isn't it?
That's a miss.
And another one.
Another miss. Both arrows just hit his plate armor and bounce at the ground.
Wow.
Alright, the angry smith runs in and he moves up here and just yells, "Hiding are you?" And he's going to swing his hammer at Rend at disadvantage. And he just sweeps it along the ground. It hits you for 9 bludgeoning damage. He feels the hammer connect. "Ah, got you!" So he swings again. And hammer hits you for another 11 bludgeoning damage. Thomas.
All right. Yeah, I'll shoot a second level ice orb at the
At the what? Sorry.
hound. The hound.
Okay. Direct hit. And the Hellhound isn't particularly vulnerable to the cold damage. But I do think that calls for another wild magic surge.
Oh.
Hellhound's side freezes over.
Oh,
And
I was just going to ask you if you're at full health because you're going to get healed.
Thomas over in the corner like skeet skeet.
Yeah, of course I'm at full health. Oh no, I'm not. I'm not. Now I am.
I think I can fix that up so it actually rolls automatically as well the next time.
You don't mean...
Not that it
I
usually
thought
matters.
I thought it would with the brackets around it like that, but
You gotta put something else on it too. Alright, then.
Alright, I will take a step up here. And I see what's happening.
And you don't like any of it.
I don't like anything I'm looking at right now. Nothing.
Because Ren's invisible, you can't see him.
Rend is invisible, yes. Jeez. Yeah. I might have to do a command. Try to do a command. And I don't know what to do. Yeah, it'll have
Surrender!
It'll be a grovel, I believe. So I'm going to cast a command at 3rd level. And I'm going to command the 3
to grovel.
Okay. What is your spell save DC?
It's 15 or 16.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
This guy ignores your command, but the other two start to take the knee.
Okay. Bonus action. 30 feet. Help action on that, on the guy here. That's not groveling. That's not. Yep. Thank you. And that's my turn. I'll move back around the corner. And my turn.
The Hellhound is going to just jump at you, Rend, and it's going to attack you. It has pack tactics, so it has advantage. So a regular attack just tries to bite you, and it misses. It just bites in the wrong, like bites over here. That's the end of its turn. Okay, this guy with the flame cannon heads back over here, looks down at the Duke.
Ah, time for a new Duke.
Pulls out the flame cannon, shoots a big gout of flame over at Norin. Miss. And then
And that's why you won't be the Duke.
I'd say Norin, you would have 3/4 cover from that too. And then at Roderick. Direct hit. Fire washes over you for 22 points of damage.
I will absorb.
Alright. You hold up your quarterstaff and reduce it down to 11 and absorb some of the fire inside. Norin.
Over there, I'm gonna try to climb up on. It's only 9 foot tall, right?
Yeah. Make a athletics check.
Ah, shit.
Just oh wait, how tall? I think you could just reach it, Norin.
I mean, yeah, I'm like
Yeah.
7.5 feet
Yeah,
tall.
you can reach it. 11 is enough to pull yourself up onto it. It costs you 20 feet of movement.
Okay, it costs 20 feet of movement to get up there.
Yep, climbing speed is half movement, so
Okay.
9
That's fine.
times 2, 18, rounded up to 20.
I think I might have changed my mind. Not what I want to do here.
Alright, you start climbing up and then you just stop.
Because it's a solid block, they're gonna have to go around it too. So let's use that to our advantage rather than get up on top and say, "Hey, hit me."
They may go around it. They are twice the size of the table though. They can easily just attack over it or something. They may even do something like slide over the table.
I'm gonna throw a couple of javelins at this doggo.
Are they dog javelins?
That hits.
If I had dog javelins, I would use them.
Now that you stuck it in the dog, it's a dog javelin.
On impact, fire bursts out of the Hellhound's side. Lets out a yelp.
Oh, let's throw another one.
A bad Yelp review for that javelin. That's another hit. And then the Hellhound explodes, just leaving a black stain on the floor.
Yeah, we'd like to talk to the manager, please.
Alright, and then I'm going to... So I've used 5 feet. Let's get here. So I don't want to go in that room. So I'll kind of have some cover from the table. Not have to go around it to get to me. Alrighty.
This fire giant, you get half cover from the table, Norin. He is just going to reach in to something. He's doing something under the table, Norin. You can't see his hands. Fiddling around down there.
Naughty.
Gonna throw feces at you.
Playing with his sack. And
That's
out,
naughty.
from out of his sack, he produces a large rock And he just
Oh.
tosses it at you, Norin. And it misses you. It kind of clips the bottom of the table and breaks into pieces. Then his hands reach under the table again, while maintaining eye contact with you.
Oh,
just
come on.
You see he's just concentrating on trying to get a rock out, though. There's nothing. You're sick-minded. Alright, he's just trying to get a rock out of his sack. Okay, this fire giant is being commanded to grovel. So he just falls down prone. Shakes the entire room when he falls. Rand.
Rand is actually going to tiptoe back here into the corner and take his potion of greater healing.
Okay. Fair enough.
Not a bad move.
Yeah, I'll stay right there.
Lily.
Okay. Step up. Step up. Probably not a surprise. Lightning bolt. Let's see if I can line one up to hit 3 of these guys.
Are you gonna like come up here again?
Yeah. I'm gonna end up moving up there, but I'm just trying to figure out where to put them.
I'll flip this one
Is
around.
that something I can play with, like when it's not my turn, so that I don't like drag it out on my turn?
You could try the measuring tool. That's about it. So you want to be in that space.
Okay, perfect. 5, 10, 15, 20. And let me cast that.
Alright, 4th level.
Nice.
It's only 9d6, right?
Yeah.
No big deal.
I'm okay with that damage.
Alright, the closer fire giant and the most further one away are directly hit as that lightning bolt screeches along the ground, arcs churn upwards and zap them. And then the fire giant who's prone in the middle kind of rolls to his side and the lightning dances over the top of him. Still shocking him though.
Let's see, how far can I move? There. Move here, and then I'm gonna use a bonus action to have to punch this guy. That probably doesn't hit.
Yeah, the fire giant holds up his shield and blocks Bigby's hand.
It just knocks on the shield.
Well, he's prone. Doesn't he get advantage?
He's not prone yet.
This guy's not prone.
Yeah, they don't
Oh,
go
okay.
prone until they have their turn.
Oh, are they gonna grovel? Is that what that is? I see. No, but I did this guy, so it's fine. And then end of my turn. I chill right here.
Take those toothpicks out of from propping up your eyes. You need to blink.
I can't blink. It's impossible. I don't have eyelids.
Don't have eyelids. Okay, someone who does have eyelids is Roderick. Roderick.
Yeah.
Your turn.
I use my eyelids to cast Blink. So Lily has to use a spell for it, but since I have eyelids, I should be able to do it just as a bonus action or something, right?
You can do a non-magical blink.
Okay, I'll
If
do
hey,
one of them.
just close your eyes. Yeah, they can't see you. You can't see them. They can't see you. That's what it works.
Perfect logic.
Don't listen to him.
I'm just gonna fire an arrow at.
If he gives someone the help action, yes, close your eyes to negate the advantage.
Yeah. Longbow.
That's a hit. Another hit.
Another one.
That second arrow is well placed and sticks into his side.
What are you saying about the first one?
It was shit. I'm
what I
saying it. Alright, the fire giant now just goes down to one knee and grabs a table and falls down.
Get
prone.
32 to hit his beard.
That giant is acknowledging you as the new Duke.
Thomas.
Yeah.
One good charisma check later.
Alright, does this guy have cover from the table?
Not the giants, no, they're way too big. Actually, yeah, because it covers half of him, it should be half cover, actually. It's covering, like, his entire lower half.
I got one to the warming, so half. I'm cool with half.
Okay. You hit him. The ray of frost hits him in his side and starts to chill down his leg.
I say, pew pew!
Zan.
All right. So, what do we got out here? How come you guys haven't killed anything? The fuck?
Right? I know what you mean.
All right.
Don't you feel blessed, Rand?
Jeez. Let's see here. Let me get my measuring tape out.
I don't know, I mean, honestly, I feel like we're doing incredibly well considering we're fighting 5 giants.
It's too much.
It's a lot.
Too much giants. Yeah, I'm gonna cast command at 3rd level. Keep groveling, bitches.
At some point, you're demanding to acknowledge you as Duke.
You know? Nobody's a duke here.
Alright, this time, the Smith fire giant resists, but the other two, they nod in acknowledgement. Yes.
Alright, so this one resisted.
Yeah.
Okay.
With a 20.
So I moved 5 feet. Let me see here. 40 feet. 15. Yeah, I can do it. Help action on this guy. Bonus action, help, and then ducking back around the corner. Oops. Shit.
Alright, Mr. Flame Cannon is going to keep on firing his flame cannon. He's going to fire a shot at Roderick. And big fiery explosion hits you for 26 damage, Roderick. And he shoots again. Another huge bolt of fire slams into you for 23 fire damage. Just keeps on firing this thing from the doorway. Norin.
Alright.
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta take my kid up to bed.
Move. Here. 30 feet. I'm going to throw a javelin at I'm assuming that the flame cannon guy would have 3/4 cover from all these giants in the way.
No, it's still only half cover. Doesn't matter if there's like multiple creatures. Doesn't add up.
Okay. Disadvantage. No.
If you attack this guy, it'll be a regular attack because Sand used a help action. I'm only saying that because it's not actual advantage. It kind of evens out a bit.
It gets quite technical, really.
Okay, yeah. I'll throw a javelin at this guy.
He's looking hurt as well, while the other ones aren't really looking hurt at the moment. That hits. And javelin sticks straight into his side.
Okay. And then this next attack, it will be a disadvantage, but I'm gonna throw another javelin at him.
Direct hit, straight through a section of his shoulder armor. Another javelin is now sticking out of his arm.
Alright, and I'm going to bonus action hidden step to go in. That's my turn.
Alright, this fire giant is just going to grovel. He falls down onto his knees, prone. And this guy does the same thing. Doesn't move anywhere, just ends his turn. Rand.
Alright. I will run right here
He's already got his head on the chopping block.
and attack.
I think the invisibility is going to run out next round as well. I'll double check. But pretty sure it's almost been 10 rounds. That's a hit.
Nice.
And
Damage.
you slam the axe straight through his breastplate. Still alive.
Still going.
Yep. Another hit.
Nice.
And you cut through his armor again. And he's choking on his own blood. He's very close to death.
Shit. That's it then.
Lily.
Okay, I'll start with a bonus action and have the fist try to punch him. Let's see. Actually,
I think the fist should have
what we'll do
advantage.
is I think I'll lightning bolt first, and then I'll do that. Can I do that same lightning bolt as before? Zap the 3.
Sure. They haven't moved.
So I'll run up here. I will lightning.
This is like what, your third or fourth lightning bolt now?
Alright, another 4th level.
Nice.
Alright, this fire giant is instantly killed. It just sort of hits him, and his fiery beard goes out. You actually cut a hole straight through his chest, and the lightning bolt bursts out his back. It then arcs over, rapidly dancing along the ground towards the next fire giant. He rolls over, and it just slices straight over his back, and then finally stops when the lightning bolt slams into the final fire giant and poof, hits him and kind of raised his arm to deflect some of that damage.
Alright, and then this guy is prone, and this guy is prone?
Yes.
Okay, so then I'll do a bonus action. We'll go punch.
Okay. So Lily, you're. Let me check. I think
I've
you might be at disadvantage actually, because it's you're the one making a melee.
It's a melee though.
A melee. Yep, it's a melee spell attack. So it'd be advantage and disadvantage because no, you'd be at disadvantage because
Any attack roll should be at advantage.
it doesn't have any. Right? It doesn't have anything to do with melee attacks. It's attacks that are within 5 feet that have advantage. And you're doing the melee attack. You're manipulating the hand with your own hand, so you're at disadvantage.
Can you explain that again? I'm confused by what
So,
that would be. The hand is making the attack. I tell the hand to go attack.
You're making the attack. You make a melee spell attack.
Isn't it like a spiritual weapon type of thing?
Listen, so the prone condition, there's only one condition, and that's the prone condition. any attack roll against a creature has advantage if the attacker was within 5 feet. Otherwise, the attack roll has disadvantage. You're not within 5 feet, so you have disadvantage.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to use the hand.
The hand's not a creature. It's not an object or anything. It's just the spell that you're using.
Right. Right. I'm gonna use the hand to grab him and.
Okay. All right. Make an athletics check with the hand. It's a +8.
Well, I would roll 7.
The hand tries to grab onto the fire giant's arm, but he just rips his arm back with incredible might.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just stand. And stay put.
Roderick. I think you might be muted there, Roderick.
So,
Oh yeah. Was the back one the flame cannon that just?
Yep, this is the guy with the flame cannon.
Yeah. Does he have cover?
Does he have what, sorry?
Cover from me?
Yep, any creature in between you and your target provides half cover.
Okay, so it's like I won't be able to get anywhere out of that. I will just disadvantage on those. I'm gonna just do a sacred flame on this guy getting slapped.
Alright. This guy, right?
Yep.
He's going to attempt to roll to the side and interpose his armor. He fails. The sacred flame seeps through the gaps of his armor. Begins to burn him.
And I will scuttle away bravely.
Thomas.
Okay, this guy is prone, right? So I'll make sure I'm in range. Shoot a ray of frost at this guy.
Alright, it's a regular attack.
It's a regular attack? Is he prone too?
He is prone, this guy.
Oh, I can't see the prone marker.
He's on the ground.
Alright, I'll shoot that guy.
This guy.
Yeah, flame beard.
That's a hit. The ice bolt slams into his leg. Starts to freeze it up a little bit. Alright, so you got one more round. Start a next round to that invisibility. Start of your turn. Next turn, Thomas, the invisibility will drop. Than.
All right. Question: if I were on this side of the table, am I still? Am I in cover?
Yeah, the table's 9 foot tall.
Okay, so I would be fully covered if from a range attack.
If something's on the other side of the table, then yeah, you would have total cover.
Okay, thanks.
If they're next to the table, though, they could see you.
No, yeah, of course, yeah. All right, I will move up to this location here, right about there, if that's possible. And
You can move, yeah, wherever you want to move.
and then let's see here. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead. I wonder if I can get him. If I look around the corner.
If you move up one more
Yeah.
square, you'll be able to see him.
What there? Okay, let me just. Yep. Let me just make sure I got. I'll have enough movement anyways because I haven't used the bonus action. Yeah, I'll do Toll the Dead on him. And oops,
Fails. It's going to be a low damage roll.
like a 2, you think?
Probably. That's
Okay.
decent.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
He starts to grumble a bit and choke as he begins to try to bring himself up to his feet.
Okay, so that was my full movement to get to where I am now. I will use bonus action dash to get back behind the boulder here. And I will end my turn. There.
Alright, the fire giant with the cannon stays where he is, and he fires his cannon at Thomas. Disadvantage. It hits.
I'll shield.
Alright, as the big ball of fire turns over towards you, it splatters on your shield. He's going to take another shot at you as well in that same direction. And he is way off. It kind of hits the ground over here. He ends his turn there. He doesn't try to move any closer into the room. Alright, Norin, you become visible at the start of your turn.
Yep. I'm trying to figure out if I want to go over and attack this guy because,
Hell yeah.
well, I mean, he goes right after me. He's gonna get up, and I can't take too many more hits.
Right. Gotcha.
But you know what? Fuck it. Run over, pull out the trident, and start working on him.
That hits. Alright, you drive the trident straight into his side.
Alright, I'll put my unwavering mark on him, and then we'll go for it again.
Another hit. He winces in pain. A couple of small injuries. The guy was pretty much completely unscathed.
Oh, can't wait till I get 3 attacks. Yeah, I don't really have a bonus action anymore. I've used everything up. That's it.
Okay. Alright, this fire giant helps himself to his feet and just roars. Ah! Screams at you, and tremendous amount of heat just washes over you. He just tries to grab you, Norin. Just tries to grab you and pick you up.
Be a mountain. Be a mountain.
Make an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Fuck.
What kind of a fucking roll is that?
Alright, he just grabs you.
A poor one.
And he comes over here. And
throw me in the fucking fire. Oh my.
yeah, there's like a big churning.
Remember, I put that fire out
Fireplace
when
there.
we were talking to the big guy.
You put it out?
Yeah, I used my action. I threw up the orb.
He did click it. He did click on it. But I don't remember actually.
Andy emoted putting out
What orb?
the rune.
His
Putting out fire within a 10-foot radius of me. That's why I was.
While you were talking with the Duke?
Yeah.
But
I
did you
just-
say that you were doing that to me at any stage?
Yeah, I put it up in chat.
Did you? Yeah, but I'm not always watching the chat though. I'm interacting with, talking and whatnot.
I can
'Cause,
only confirm that he
you
licked
can't-
it. That's,
yeah,
I
but you
can't-
can't
I
put
don't
that-
remember him saying anything. Yeah.
Okay, but you can't put that fire out. If you had told me, I would have told you that.
Oh, any
Because-
fire within a 10-foot radius.
Okay, it's attached to a natural gas channel that constantly erupts gas.
So it wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have worked even
No.
if you tried.
Yes. Okay, actually, alright, fine. We'll say that you put it out. I'll take that turn back. Next time you need to inform me, though. If you're doing something
Sorry.
like that. I'm not always looking at the chat. There's 3 or 4 different tabs I could have open. Alright, the fire giant takes his greatsword and attacks Norin.
No.
And he hits for
Oh, I
37
kinda feel like
slashing damage. He runs over and he
instantly puts me down.
knocks over Rend. Rend, make a strength saving throw.
Alright.
He then attacks
is
you
the
with a
mountain.
great sword and misses. Alright, this fire giant gets up. He brings himself to his feet, and his bucket of slag is like all hardened at this stage. So it's only been about 30 seconds, but he's going to take a great sword, and he's going to take the dash action. He just runs and slides over this table.
Dukes of Hazzard style.
Nice.
Rend,
Ice cream.
you've actually still got a few more rounds of that invisibility as well. It's not this round.
Okay. Alright, then we'll attack this guy.
It's a narrow miss.
Of course.
And that hits. Alright, you're going for the leg chop. And you hit him. Clip him along his Achilles. Cause him to drop to the ground. Slamming over prone. Causing the entire room to shudder. Lily.
Alright. Alright, so he's prone. He's not prone. What's he up to?
Dukes of Hazzard.
He's standing at the doorway with a big flame cannon in his hand, shooting big balls of fire at everyone.
Okay. How... I look down at Dan. How bad off is...
How what?
How tired and beat up do you look, Dan?
I'm kind of beat up. One hit away from death, essentially.
Okay. Use the bonus action to come over and try to punch this giant.
Hell yeah.
That's a hit. Alright, the big beast's hand just darts over and smacks the giant in the back of the head.
Nice.
Okay, then I'm going to use my action to cast a polymorph on Thon. And make you, I guess a big ol' ape. I like apes. It's that or a T-Rex, and I like apes, so we'll go with the ape.
Alright, what were you concentrating on, Lily?
I was concentrating on the hand. I have to drop that.
Okay, alright, Big B's hand goes down, and then you turn into an ape. You increase exponentially in size until you're about the same size of these giants.
Would his bless stay?
Yeah, you can still concentrate on spell.
Okay, just making sure.
Mine, you just get sort of shunted over to the side a little bit as well, Than, because when you increase in size, it just pushes you over next to the table. And I'll set you up with the giant ape token if it ever decides to load in. You may
I'm still
take
here.
a second.
It is the 5th blink I've failed in a row, I think? Or the 6th? 5th. 5th in a row I've failed.
Stop rolling 1d10s.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Right, I'm going to step up a bit and I'll go for this one. Where is it? Just a couple shots.
2 seconds. Just gotta get this ape in the initiative still.
Yep.
Which one are you attacking, sorry?
There's one down here.
Alright, first arrow misses, second arrow hits.
And I've seen enough of that, and I'll go hide again.
Thomas.
Alright. I'll shoot a ray of frost at the guy on the table.
It hits. As he's sliding across the table, he gets peppered with all of these arrows and spells and just slams into a giant ape. His legs all frozen up as well, and a bit of his foot breaks apart from the ice. Mr. Ape.
I don't. Did you give me the? Is there a sheet?
Yep. Hold
Do I have to pull
Alt
it out?
and double click on the character sheet, and it'll pop up for you. It's also in the NPCs, Mounts and Familiars folder.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna thump my chest. Face this giant.
That was an action.
And fist it.
I'm gonna fist it. I'm gonna multi-attack. It's got a multi-attack.
Yep. It can.
So what does that mean?
It can do 2 fists.
Okay. Yeah. I'm fisting this giant right now.
Nice.
That's what it says. That's a hit.
Okay. And my damage.
Click on
is...
attack.
The word attack.
Yeah, in the chat box, like you would usually with like a weapon or whatever.
Oh, okay. I see it now. Got it.
All right. So as the giant's sliding across the table, you've turned into an ape. You reel back and you just punch the giant square in the face.
Nice.
Break his nose, and lavery blood is falling down over the side of the table.
Let's do that again.
You try to swing at him again, and he gets a bit of his armor in the way, and your fist bounces off.
I clearly said hit him till he died.
And I scream into his face with spit and everything.
All right, the fire giant advances in a little bit closer, and he just starts letting loose his flame cannon on the ape. 2 shots. And
I bet 13 hits.
Yes, I have an armor class of 12.
yeah, you're hit by both attacks. Actually, second attack you'll have cover against. So you hit for 22 fire damage, Mr. Ape.
Nice.
Second one actually just kind of
22.
hits the table. Yeah, just 22. Alright, Norin. Death saving throw. Success.
Can I use a
no,
DM's
success.
inspiration on
Yeah, it's a yeah, you can use it. Don't forget you're also blessed. You get the bless onto the death save as well.
Oh, okay. Then I'll save the DM's inspiration.
Success.
Nice.
I was hoping for a nat 20 so I could get up and
I think we all were.
ankle. But, you know, that works too.
Alright, we're gonna wrap it up at the end of this round. We'll do these next 2 fire giant attacks. Alright, this one is going to stand up. And then he's gonna move back. And then he's gonna like just sweep his leg along the ground to try and knock you prone, Rend. And then he's gonna move back as he's just like trying to clear this area. Make a strength saving throw. Alright, it clips you a little bit, but you're not knocked over. And then he just starts like taking his greatsword and just swiping it in wide arcs along the floor at disadvantage at you. And he's like literally going straight for your neck, Rend. And you quickly duck out of the way, and it just clips you for 11 slashing damage. 10 slashing damage, sorry. No, 11. No, 10. If I get it right. Just 10. And he just keeps on yelling, "Where are you?" And will take a second attack, and this time he completely misses and just cleaves the greatsword into the table.
Oh, thank goodness, Randy lived.
And finally,
Seb?
Yeah.
I was holding my breath.
I made a Constitution saving throw for
it made
the
you one.
damage that I took.
It made you one already automatically.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Yep, it'll do the same. You got a 22 anyway. Alright, this fire giant just yells, "Fist me, will you?" And he's,
Slowly turns around.
he's
Well,
going
making eye
to just take his great sword, stand up on the table, yell back at you, and he's gonna slash at you with the great sword. He hits you for 28 points of slashing damage. Oh! He swings again. And that one drops the concentration. He makes another attack, and you hit for another 28 points of damage.
I scream.
I'll show you. Fist.
He says. And we're going to wrap it up here for tonight. We'll pick it up in the midst of combat with the fire giants next week. Thank you guys all very much. Good night.
Sorry.
Thanks.
Next week.
See you
Big
next
fight.
week.
See you guys then.